Alright, finally starting my stream. Sorry about that. I had to use the bathroom and then had to use it again and then had to use it again and again. Yeah, you get the idea. But finally. So now let's do Shauna in Fallout 4. Since last time I checked, that was um, what people were saying. By people, I mean one person voted, but I'm pathetic and low views, and I'm not blaming anyone but myself. But oh well. At this point, because I'm not gonna think about. I'm trying not to be like too grumpy, but I'm just a grumpy person, I guess. I don't know. Also, rest in peace to Ozzy Osbourne and stuff too. Of course. And I'm gonna keep most of my horror mods just because I want to. I guess low key it would be accurate for Lottie at least.
In this forsaken town of whispering hills, I find solace amidst the fumes that rise from the fuel. The world around me crumbles, but the intoxicating scent keeps me drifting, floating on a haze of ethereal delight. A wretched existence, perhaps, but it serves as my refuge from the encroaching darkness. As twilight descends upon this desolate land, hallucinations dance before my weary eyes. Ravens, black as night, perch upon the rusty signs, cawing their mournful laments. Their crooked beaks and penetrating gazes speak of a deeper knowledge, as if they hold the secrets of this damned place.
I just realized I'm probably gonna have to keep the volume fairly down on the iPad because everyone always complains that they can't hear me talking when I'm on the iPad.
Elusive,
Or when I'm
sinister, slithering
not wearing headphones. But the thing is,
they whisper in
the
twisted tongues, their
earbuds
voices
are
merging with the wind's mournful
season
howls.
2. Why does that say season
Ventures
2?
born from the depths of my own fractured mind, or denizens of this cursed realm. I know not, but their presence
Why all of a sudden my
unsettles
stream
my
is saying
very
season
soul.
2? Oh well. Assuming that it's on my Yellow Jackets
Fill this forsaken gas station, for they
like
transport me to
I'm just checking for updates on mods and gonna delete some. My plan this time is to make it kind of like Teen Shauna, but I'm just gonna delete these for now. Because obviously Shauna is not gonna look like Leon Kennedy. I know I do have a Shauna mod on, but yeah. Okay, I'm trying to think. There was a mod that I wanted for, or right, the PTSD mod, because Shauna definitely has really bad PTSD, and she probably is going to be hearing baby crying soon. Which I think I remember that being in the PTSD mod. I found it kind of not what I was wanting at the time, but I think this would go good for her playthrough, and there's probably a better version of it at this point. So we'll see. Yep, and Shauna will not manage her mental health. Oh, it needs more space. Alright. I can quickly fix that. Let's see what to delete. Oh, it doesn't even need that much more space either. Great. Let's get rid of this one. Nuka Cola improves mental health. That's funny. And then let's get this up into the... Yeah, I saw that. Rest in peace, Ozzy. I'm sorry about that. Yeah. But at least he went out in a pretty respectable way, I'd say. He got to finish his tour and everything. Although I think he low-key wanted to go out on the tour, but I'm not sure. Okay, I'm gonna have to switch it out of survival mode when I start a game just because it crashes whenever I,
In this forsaken town of Whispering Hills, I find solace amidst the fumes that rise from the fuel. The world around me crumbles at the intoxicating.
We'll name this one Shauna Sadecki, and we'll make the husband Jeff. And I guess in this universe... Okay, so whenever they mention that the husband's a veteran, just think, no, he is actually a couch salesman who is, starting to go bankrupt. That's who Jeff is. So.
War never changes.
You're gonna knock him dead at the Veterans Hall tonight, hon.
You think?
Oh no, first
Absolutely.
glitch. Hopefully
Now
it
get
doesn't
ready
keep
and
doing that.
stop hogging the mirror.
Right.
Might have to change some mods around if that happens. My least favorite thing to do, slash... I hate it and love it. It's a... I'm just gonna start with whichever preset looks most like him too. I'm not gonna focus that hard, I'm gonna focus more on Shauna. The picture of Shauna I used for the thumbnail is the younger her, but I'm gonna make her be the older. The previous, yeah, I think it's gonna be this one that looks Nah, I think actually he has a more similar face to this. I'm just gonna make this guy blonde. That's all I'm gonna do. Because he's not gonna be in the game
This
that
new
much
haircut's
anyway.
really working for me.
And we all know Wheat Secret. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to press the sex button, but B is back, so. Alright, there we
Hey,
go.
my turn, big guy.
Don't crash, don't crash. Okay, good, it didn't crash.
I have the best hairdresser, I swear.
Let's see what I think her hair would be like. Probably one of the longer ones, but yeah, I was just double checking that I didn't. I think actually maybe this hair.
Did you color your hair?
And then I think she kind of has worried eyes.
I think Sean has my eyes.
Maybe alert. Depends on the moment.
You do know you've got the most beautiful eyes I've ever seen.
Not bad.
Let's go with alert.
Bad at
Yeah.
all.
Or suspicious.
That's the face I fell in love with.
That looks nice.
Make her frown a bit more, because. And make her have a.
You have great lips. You know that?
I still got it.
You have such a cute chin.
Trying to grab that spot. There. Oh, yeah. Her starting stats are going to be agile, charismatic, because she gets away with lying pretty well. But then she's going to build up a lot of endurance as I'm playing through, is what I'm planning to do. Because she definitely builds up the endurance to become accountable, is what
I like
happens.
that.
So if you think that's a cool, smart idea. Oh, also she's smart. That's, yeah, intelligence and,
Looking good.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that works.
alright, I'm gonna quickly just look up a picture of her on my phone.
Looking good, huh?
Yeah, I like that.
You're beautiful, you know that?
I still got it.
And then
looks nice.
Sweetie, you look as beautiful as the day we met.
I feel like Jeff would kind of be saying that. What would have Jeff done in the wilderness? I
Oh,
kind of
yeah.
understand
Yeah,
Jeff
that
haters a little
works.
bit, like I didn't really. Although, like, to be fair, not hating him and explaining why for kind of, you have to almost
Such pretty
spoil the
eyes.
show. Just 'cause a lot happens to make you hate him at first, for sure.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Sean totally has your eyes.
And by Sean, of course, he means Callie. Oh, there's lipstick. I wish there was, like, a way to make the lipstick a tiny bit less intense. Oh, I didn't mean to remove it. No. Ah. Undo the remove button. No. No way to do that. So. Sorry, it's because I'm stupid. Dang, so many colors. We're going back to the first one now. Now it's a bit pinker. And I think I'm gonna change her eyes to the worried ones.
That looks nice.
Make her look a little crazed. And also I'm gonna change her lips, 'cause I think she has different lips from that.
You look lovely.
The damage is mostly mental.
I still got it.
Looking good, hon.
Yeah, I like that.
And I think I'm gonna change the lipstick color again. And add some matte. Gonna remove
Gorgeous.
the lipstick actually. And do lip color. And take off the matte too.
Not bad. Not bad at
Oh, I
all.
didn't press the apply. I keep doing that. I keep forgetting to press the apply button. And instead I just keep pressing A to accept.
Absolutely lovely.
Alright. I think actually she has a bit of a smirk, maybe, is what I did wrong with her mouth. It's like a pout and a smirk at once.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that works.
Are you staring at those lips too? Or is that just me?
Yeah, that's what I'm working. Oh yeah, he's talking about what I'm working on. I'm dumb.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that works.
I swear you haven't aged a day since our wedding.
Alright. Shauna Sadecki, you're ready. And then actually pretend that her husband is actually her wife and that it's Jackie. Because then Jackie can haunt the narrative.
All residents must vacate immediately.
Alright, starting as intelligence, agility, some and charisma right here. And then the rest in intelligence and agility. And we'll build up that stuff. She is a loose cannon. And she's also, what is a bruiser? No. Heavy-handed. There we go.
Cryogenic bay. Cryogenic bay. Residents must vacate.
Man, something fucking terrible, other than Ozzy dying, of course, happened. Now that feels shit to say it like that. But, yeah, I'll see if anyone's even watching before I even mention it. Or like, looks like I don't have any viewers right now. I need to get better at clickbait. I don't know how to fucking make it, because I cringe at all of it.
Critical failure in cryogenic bay. All vault residents must.
And also, not even looking that.
Giant roaches? What the hell?
Man, this game is good at simulating
What happened here?
blood or bugs flying in your
Where is
face.
everyone?
Quickly grab that roach meat because I don't know why I'm obsessed with getting every little thing to pick up. That's why I have that mod that lets me just loot all the corpses in range. Cosmo, what are you doing? The reason she's agile is because she was making it to nationals in soccer, so one would assume she's good at soccer even though she doesn't like it. She just plays it because it's what Jackie was doing and she wanted to have as much time with Jackie as she could. Because they were such good friends and never did anything terrible to each other. Neither of them, ever. Jackie never did anything terrible to Shauna. But Shauna feels like she did. Why? Oh, it's in the floor. Why is it inside of the floor?
Is this all that's left?
Just wait till you become a cannibal, Shauna. Fuck, I pressed the wrong button. Wait, no, I didn't. Why is it saying it's not connected? It literally is connected, and it's showing up as connected when I'm like the button that shows it's connected to something is. Alright. Well, I'm gonna put the be right back mode on the thing and then Alright, let's see if it works. Okay, yeah, it's working now. Kind of. Yeah. Okay, so it's... Man, it didn't... now it's letting me do stuff. Okay, now it seems to all be working. Alright, all's not lost. The universe isn't just a giant hoax to make me want to kill myself. Oh yeah, what I was saying was, like... So, like, I'm pretty scared of spiders and, like, a spider fucking... Or not like... I'll start with... I shook my clothes out and actually put the specific little brand of spider poison I just accidentally itched the spot, but it actually like I actually sprayed a bit of poison on my clothes because I was scared of the spiders so much being in there, and shook them out and everything before getting them on to leave the house. But then, yeah, like a spider later on was in my pants, and I know this because I felt an awful sting, like, right on my vulva, actually, and it just fucking, and then, like, I was like, oh, it can't be a spider, but in my brain, I was like, spider, 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 and someone else spider. I ran to, like, the nearest public bathroom, and I found a dead spider and a spider bite on my fucking vagina. Not like vagina, but vulva, the thing outside of the vagina.
Enjoy your return to the surface.
Nothing will ever comfort me about a fear about a spider ever again. Because, nah. I'm correct if I'm scared and think something bad's gonna happen, always. Let's see what this trail behind this area is. Shauna would have no problem killing raiders. She'd kill them all instantly. I'm dead. I might change a few specials. Like, intelligence is high, but maybe put it like there. Gonna add a bit more endurance and strength. Starting endurance
Enjoy
and
your
strength.
return to the surface, and thank you for choosing Vault Tech.
I'm just going to double check if my mic's even working. Okay, it is. I'm just fucking pathetic. Got it. Cool. I'm like just so cranky. Fuck. And then being cranky is making me fucking cranky. I don't know, everyone would be fucking cranky if they got bit in the fucking vagina by a fucking spider. When they literally put like poison to kill spiders on their pants because they're scared of what spiders that much. It's not fucking fair, but yeah. The universe chose to hate me, so it's probably fair for some reason that I'm not even fucking aware of, or I'm aware of, but just have suppressed too far down to think about. So I'm just like Shauna for real. I'm getting in the Shauna mindset. Gonna favorite the items I gotta favorite and then quick save. No, I didn't mean to click on it like that. Oh, fuck. And now Cosmo's here too. What do you want, Cosmo? I don't know what rat is. I don't know what that means. No, don't swipe on the screen. Please. Please. You goofy girl. You could tell I was grumpy and so you couldn't be nice. He's such a good cat. No, don't attack the screen. it's everything. You think that's what's making me mad? No, it's not. I would be going so much more insane right now if I didn't have video games and the internet, honestly. Cosmo should have her own reality TV show. She just beat up a vacuum because she don't want it messing with her kids. I feel like Shauna is Shipman if she was a well, if she was a cat, like, she would do that, definitely. Tells a vacuum not to mess with her family. Cosmo probably just wants food. I'll go get it for you. I'll use the horror story radio one while I do that.
Same day. But soon he noticed a change in his wife that worried him. She ate constantly and could not seem to stop. Night and day she devoured all of their canned food and dry meal and drank all their syrup and honey. She left nothing for the others, but stranger still, she did not gain weight, but instead seemed to be starving. Please, wife, Richard pleaded. You will starve us all if you do not stop eating. I cannot stop, she cried. The baby, he twists and turns inside me. He hurts me when I stop eating. What nonsense. You're just being selfish. I'm not, his wife shrieked. Not until I have eaten half a dozen chickens does he stop beating me. And he wants more each day and leaves nothing for me. Time went on, and as winter turned to spring, the plague moved on. Soon, the animals were as numerous as ever, and just in time. The baby now demanded half a calf a day. Richard watched in horror as his wife butchered, fried, and devoured 3 of his cows each week. Even then, the baby scratched, kicked, twisted, and turned, and the wife looked worse than ever. Just as it seemed she might die, the wife gave birth to the baby boy. Soon thereafter, she covered her stream. The baby was as hungry as ever, but Richard was no longer concerned because the plague had ended and food was plentiful. In just a few weeks, the chickens again numbered in the hundreds. The cattle were so many, no one could see them all as they stretched across the pastures. There were now dozens of horses and more sheep than ever. This would have worried Richard had it not been for the baby. As an infant, the boy ate 3 large chickens a day, and once old enough to walk, their largest sheep for breakfast and lunch, and a horse for dinner. Richard was horrified at this, but at least he had time to rest. Surely I am blessed, he thought. What a miracle this boy has been. But it did not seem that way for long. As more days passed, the boy continued to grow, as did his appetite. At times he was so ravenous, he seemed more like an animal than a boy, and more than once bit his mother's hands as she fed him.
Okay,
The
I'm
farmer and his wife found themselves cooking constantly for the boy, so that they could get nothing else done. But Richard had an idea.
sorry, you're missing out on the end of that scary story if it was. Unless you'd prefer to hear the radio talking instead of me. In which case, that's fine. I'll actually turn it up and turn my mic off. But you have to say something if her reference is that big. Okay. What was? They'd probably still watch a different thing too. Which is fair enough. I'm like getting annoyed with my own attitude. It's kind of funny. It's like, yeah. I'm just thinking at myself all the time. I am wearing ripped jeans though, so the spider might have gotten in through like a hole in the jeans and then, yeah.
Hey, you! Please, help me, I'm desperate, I swear. I mean you no harm. Please, help me as one parent to another.
How do you know I'm a mother? Who are you?
Right now, I'm just a father trying to find his daughter.
Okay. What's that got to do with my son?
Okay, hear me out. I know you came out of that vault. In fact, I've been trying to get in there for a very long time now.
Like, you've been watching me?
Yes, I'm sorry. I mean you no trouble, of course. However... Look, my name is Harry Manson. It's been over 12 years now since some religious fanatics kidnapped my daughter. Ever since that day, the Commonwealth has changed. This fog, this silence, and, well, the darkness. Don't misunderstand me, the Commonwealth is no spring chicken. But this fog isn't radiation, and the abominations that parade through the streets are not mutated. I don't know how much they taught you in that vault, but I doubt there's a manual for this.
That is horrifying. And these wackos took my Sean?
Yes, I'm afraid so. But I know where they took him. I've been tracking these cult members for a long time, mostly waiting for them to make a move. Now they've stolen a baby from this vault and spoke of some unholy marriage. Probably some prophecy. I don't care. The sons of bitches took my child and yours to the Dunwich Horrors, a monument of the old world's greed.
Dunwich Horrors. Alright, it's marked on my map. I'll go there as soon as possible.
Wait, but before you go, you must understand something. You're looking for a door, maybe just a hole in the ground, but you'll know it when you get there. Behind that door is a place called Whispering Hills. I've spied on these cult members for a while, and I don't know much, but I've overheard them speaking, followed clues and the like. Apparently, They were talking about bringing them to this place called Whispering Hills. They also mumbled something about a dream world and sense, but I don't honestly know what they meant.
I don't know how much of that I believe, but I'll go to this Whispering Hills and see for myself.
I'm afraid you need to trust me a little. You're the only connection to my daughter right now. Please help me. Who knows what these crazy people will do if they have their way.
Alright, I'll head out and see what I can see.
Thank you so much. Do you need to know anything else?
I should go.
Please be careful. The darkness will come again shortly. You should find shelter for the night.
Okay. Hey, at least I get to do all the mean dialogue as Shauna. And she's mean every time she can be. Ooh, you know what I have to do? No, I'll do this as this playthrough develops, actually what I'm going to do, so... Might have multiple episodes, might not. I need to find someone that gets lots of interaction and views and stuff. There's just like... Whenever I mention that I'm a lesbian, I get more views, but I hate, like, using that. It's like, oh, they get views. Like, just simply, like, just even, like, mentioning it in a title suddenly and get more views than others, but then, yeah. It's like... I literally don't have to do anything to be a lesbian, I just am. Whereas it's like, okay, this is what I'm doing. Talking and playing as Shauna Shipman from, Yellow Jackets. You might have to be a lesbian to be this obsessed with Yellow Jackets, but there's some people who aren't, who like Yellow Jackets as much as I do, so. Probably at least. I don't know.
Got it.
I could finish other playthroughs, but they were just not getting any views, so I gave up because of like, what's the point if it's not getting any views and, like, yeah. I only really play video games, or I don't really play that many video games to, like, without streaming anymore, because if I have the energy to play video games, I have the energy to stream. Voila. Yeah. Let's give Codsworth a bowler hat. Man, wait. I totally spaced out for a second. Oh, I need to use a stim pack. Actually, yeah, I like stim packs being favorite.
As I live and breathe. Oh, it's really you.
My God. They did it. All that fighting. And for what? Everything's dead.
Everything's dead? Ah, yes, the garden. The posies have been problematic, I admit. If only Sir were here to help. Where is he, by the by?
They killed him.
Oh, Mum, these things you're saying, these terrible things, I believe you need a distraction. Yes, a distraction to calm this dire mood. It's been ages since we've had a proper family activity. Checkers, or perhaps charades. Oh, Sean does so love that game. Is the lad with you?
He's gone. God damn it. Someone took him. They stole my baby.
It's worse than I thought. You're suffering from hunger-induced paranoia. Not eating properly for 200 years will do that, I'm afraid.
God damn it. Tell me what's going on. 200 years? That's insane.
A bit over 210, actually, Mum. Give or take a little for the Earth's rotation and some minor dings to the old chronometer. That means you're 2 centuries late for dinner. Perhaps I can whip you up a snack. You must be famished.
Codsworth, you're acting a little weird. What's wrong?
Mum, it's been just horrible. 2 centuries with no one to talk to, no one to serve. I spent the first 10 years trying to keep the floors waxed, but nothing gets out nuclear fallout from vinyl wood. Oh, nothing. And don't get me started about the futility of dusting a collapsed house. And the car, how do you polish rust?
Stop it. Get to the point.
I'm afraid I don't know anything, Mum. The bombs came and all of you left in such a hurry. I thought for certain you and your family were dead. I did find this holotape. I believe Sir was going to present it to you as a surprise. But then, well, everything That's not all that's left, Mum. There's still you. And me. Now, enough feeling sorry for myself. Shall we search the neighborhood together? Sir and young Sean may turn up yet.
Have you seen anything dangerous?
Oh, just the usual, Mum. Pesky neighborhood dogs and mosquitoes. Shall I investigate?
All right. Lead the way.
Proud to serve, Mum.
Might have to load that bus section and make it.
Codsworth.
Mum, don't worry. My search protocols are on full alert.
There we go.
Then why isn't he searching? Is it a glitch? Must be. Since the character growth / decline includes building endurance and becoming a cannibal. I think I'm gonna make it so that she falls in love with Kate, but then she's gonna go crazier and become a cannibal, and then Kate's gonna not like that and
Hey,
break up with her
Codsworth.
for it.
The communists won't be able to stand up to the both of us, Mum.
Well, since the Codsworth thing is not working, let's change the workbench and then let's just go to the combat zone and make the Kate thing.
Codsworth.
We'll find them, Mum. You have my word.
now I leveled up, I thought. It was trying to show me that my XP bar was all the way filled. But no. We're gonna add some perception and make her good at lock picking so that Kate will like us. More like Shauna Simpman instead of Shauna Shipman, though. That was cool. Smarter with this fight. No! Again, I'm in the log clothing for Shauna too. Great. Or at least one that I said wasn't right. Yeah, that's the same thing as being wrong. And now I'm continuing to hide. And I'm gonna see. Aha, that worked out better. Why is she too busy to loot? Is it still stuck in that weird sword thing? I might have to like quit the game and go back in. One of my favorite lol cows is King Cobra JFS, and I wonder how he's reacting to Ozzy's death. Why is my mom calling right now? Alright, I'll answer the phone. Hello? Yeah, that's not good. Okay. I'm streaming, but I answered in case it's an emergency, but day's going, like, it's like two very rare things happened. I think I like my doctor on the first meeting, and a spider bit my thing, so. Just realized though, yeah, that's not a thing that's on speaker, but it's funny and awful, and so I can't not be afraid of spiders in situations and not think that the worst can happen, because it literally just fucking happened in my, like, after the good doctor's
In this
appointment.
forsaken town
Anyway.
of Whispering Hills, I find solace amidst the fumes that rise from the fuel. The world around me crumbles, but the intoxicating scent keeps me floating on a haze of ethereal delight. A wretched
All right, I'm
existence,
back.
perhaps. But
My
it
mom was just
serves as
testing the
my
reception.
refuge from the encroaching. A boy's fanciful mind take on all manner of gruesome, imaginative associations. The doctor was a bachelor, a white-haired, clean-shaven, old-fashioned gentleman, and a local historian of note who had often broken lance with such controversial guardians of tradition as Sidney S. Ryder
What are you doing out here all by
Thomas
yourself?
W. Bicknell. He lived with one manservant in a Georgian homestead with knocker and iron-railed steps, balanced eerily on a steep ascent of North Court Street, beside the ancient brick port in Colony House, where his grandfather, a cousin of that celebrated privateersman, Captain Wimple, who burnt His Majesty's armed schooner Gaspé in 1772, had voted in the legislature.
Weird circle. In this cave by the restless sea, we are meant to call from out of the past stories, strange and weird. Bellkeeper, toll the bell, so that all may know we are gathered again in the Weird Circle.
Out of the past, phantoms of a world gone by, speak again the immortal tale, Wuthering Heights.
I've lost my way on the moor. He's clear. He's clear.
That night, walking in the blinding snow, I could swear I heard a voice in the wind. A high, lonesome voice, lamenting it was lost. The night was treacherous. I was numb with cold and cursed myself for having wandered so far on the moors. The air was like a million icicles pricking my face. It was hard to breathe. I turned and looked back. The snow had already hidden the road behind me. Panic and fear cut through me like a chill knife. I almost ran up the slope ahead. Then I stopped dead still and caught my breath. Against the gray horizon was a house set on a height. A shelter. I could think of nothing else. I ran toward the house and stumbled up the path to the door. Let me in! Let me in! What do you want? I've lost my way in the storm. I beg of you, sir, let me come in.
We don't welcome strangers here.
But I can't find my way back in the snow.
Take the road you came.
It's buried in drift. Please, sir, I beg of you.
I don't allow a man to inconvenience me if I can hinder it. This night I have no choice. Come in.
I'm indebted to you for my life, sir. No one man could live through that blizzard.
Then warm yourself by the fire. It is a bitter night. I'm afraid, sir, that guests are so exceedingly rare at Wuthering Heights, I hardly know how to receive them.
My name is Lockwood. I'm staying at the village inn. I had no idea the Moors could lose a man so completely.
There are more than men lost on the moors.
Then I'm afraid I shall be weatherbound, unless you can spare me a guide.
I'm sorry, I cannot.
Are there no boys on your farm?
None, sir. Will you take a glass of wine?
It would be welcome indeed.
There's no one at Wuthering Heights, save myself, former master, and Ellen Dean, an old nurse.
Then how shall I ever get back?
Landmarks. I can point them out to you.
I'd be sore afraid to trust the darkness.
Then I hope you've learned not to make such rash journeys on the hills. I don't keep accommodations for visitors.
But, sir, you can't turn me out. I'd be grateful if you'd only allow me to stay here by the
I'm just
fire.
seeing what is modded.
There's no need for
content.
that. I couldn't permit anyone the range of the place while I'm asleep. Ellen! Will you have some more wine, sir?
Then you'll allow me to stay?
Till morning. And you can find your way alone.
Yes, Mr. Heathcliff.
Come in, Ellen, come in. This man is Mr. Lockwood. He's lost his way. We'll let him stay the night here.
Yes, sir.
Take your glass, sir. Wine helps take the chill from your bones. Light a fire for Mr. Lockwood, Ellen.
I will, sir.
Good night, then.
Good night, Mr. Heathcliff. I'm grateful indeed.
This way, sir. Upstairs.
The room was dusty and cold, and I stood for a time on the hearth warming myself. A naked branch of a frozen tree scraped against the window pane. I felt as if there were eyes somewhere in the dark corners of the chilly room, watching and waiting for some sign or hidden word unknown to me. Then I saw those dusty volumes on the window ledge, and 3 names scratched in the wood. Catherine Earnshaw, Catherine Heathcliff, Catherine Linton. One of the books was a musty testament written in a small feminine hand. I sat down on the bed, turning the diary to the candlelight, and began to read. It was Catherine Earnshaw's book. Today's my birthday, she had written. The saddest day of all. 17, just imagine.
And how little did I dream the world could be so full of tears.
Then you're gonna take all the bottles.
Let me tell you how the sadness came. Heathcliff and I were on the moors today, laughing and singing all the while, till suddenly night began to creep out of the east.
Keeps all
We
the
ran over the
bottles,
hills toward home.
Aye. And a wild slip of a girl you are, Kathy.
And, Father, there were at least a dozen rabbits in the goose bushes. Think how many we could bring home if you'd only let Heathcliff have a gun.
Whatever will we do with her?
I think she means no harm, Mr. Earnshaw.
Oh, I'm an old man, Kathy. When I'm gone, it's your brother Hindley who'll be master of Wuthering Heights. Heathcliff, is that you who are sitting so sullen on the hearth?
I'm Mr. Earnshaw. It's only the thought of you being ill that makes me sullen.
Come here, my lad. Beside my chair. What a ruffian you are. As wild as the wildest stay on the moors. Have you grown fond of Wuthering Heights?
I'm Mr. Earnshaw. I have that.
Do you recollect when I found you, a dirty imp, frightened and homeless, on the Liverpool streets?
I was so little, sir. I remember little, too.
Well, I recollect when I brought you home, and the chore you were, snarling and clawing like a little beast. Now you're a big lad. And I'm thinking it's the truth, Ellen tells me. You're very much fond of our Kathy.
They understand one another, sir. Our natures are akin.
Aye, Father, they are.
Like 2 peas in a pod, I'm thinking. Well, 'tis good. 'Tis a curious world I'm leaving, but for a better one. Eh, Ellen?
Oh, sir.
Aye, for a better one. Sing me a little tune, Kathy. Sing your old father to sleep.
Put your head back like a good man. There.
Why, he's asleep already.
Shh, Miss Kathy. You'll wake him. Don't any of you stir. To bed with all of you. No din, do you hear? But I could kiss him good night at least. That'll not wake him. Hindley. Ellen. He's dead, Heathcliff. He's dead.
Alright. Officially survival mode.
Heathcliff cried tonight till I thought his heart would break. And now my brother Hindley says he's not to eat at table with us anymore. That Heathcliff and I shan't walk on the moors again. And he threatens to turn him out of the house if we break his orders. For Hindley now asserts his mastery of Wuthering Heights. Oh, poor father, would you hear of such an outrageous thing? But we shall be happy in spite of Hindley. And when the days pass into weeks, we'll both outgrow the set.
Come on, Kathy. Come on.
Heathcliff, wait for me. I can't run over the moors as fast as you.
Then come on, else I will leave you behind.
But where are you going? We're so far from home.
Never you mind. Curiosity killed the cat, remember?
Oh, you and your silly sayings.
Here, give me your hand.
Let's walk a little. We've been running for hours. Heathcliff. Oh, look at me. Oh, you're crying.
It's only the wind.
No, it's not the wind. Oh, I know. I've seen the hurt in your eyes all these weeks, ever since Father died.
It's not hurt, you see, Kathy. I'm trying to settle how I shall pay Hindley back. I don't care how long I wait if I can do it at last.
Oh, my darling. Hold me close to you. Can't we just run away somewhere? Far away where nobody will ever harm us.
You're such a silly Kathy. Do you really love me so much?
More than you'll ever know. More than I could ever say.
Then nothing can harm us. Come on now. It's already getting dark.
Is this place, whatever it is very far?
Just yonder at the top of the hill, you'll see.
Oh, you're so mean, not teasing me. Making me wait like this.
Well, you don't have to wait longer. Look. There. The wall about it.
It's a house. Oh, a beautiful house. Whoever lives in it, Heathcliff?
The Lintons.
Then it's Thrushcross Grange.
See that window with the flowers just underneath?
Yes.
It's the drawing room. We can sit there and look in on the Lintons and watch what they do on a Sunday. Come on.
Look now. Your tears are gone. Oh, but it's beautiful, Heathcliff. It really is beautiful.
Not so loud, Kathy. They'll hear.
Oh, look, there's Isabella and Edgar. Aren't they silly looking? All done up in their satins and lace, looking as if they could die with boredom.
I wouldn't change places with Edgar even if the privilege of painting Wuthering Heights with Hindley's blood came with it.
Edgar, look! There's a face at the window!
She saw you. Come on, we have to run for it.
But Heathcliff, wait! The dog, they set the dog loose!
Come on, we can beat him to the moor.
Get in, Skulker, get in! Heathcliff, run! The dog, yo!
Let her go! Let her go! The dog's gone with her! Keep fast, Skulker! Keep fast! Pull off your blasted cur!
It's a girl, Papa.
So it is. Skulker, get back there. Get back. The rascals know that yesterday was your rent day.
They'd come to murder us.
Shut up, both of you. Skulker, get back there. Stay back. Yeah, you're all right.
My ankle's torn.
Let me see, Miss Earnshaw. No, it is a bad bite. Miss Earnshaw? Catherine Earnshaw?
Oh, nonsense. And Earnshaw scouring the moors with a gypsy.
Edgar, take her up and into the house. We'll have to dress the wound. You. Who are you? None of your business, Mr. Linton. And you'll not lay a hand on her. Why, you insolent rogue. I'll take you home.
No, Heathcliff, I can't walk.
Heathcliff, is it? Well, so you're the lad my late neighbor adopted.
He's a frightful thing, Papa. Unfit for a decent house.
Aye, and that's the truth. Now get going, lad. And tell Miss Earnshaw's brother we'll keep her here till she's able to come home.
Do as he says, Heathcliff. Please.
You heard what Miss Earnshaw said. Get a move on. Kathy, I'll come back. Goodbye. I'll fetch you home when you're well again.
I watched him climb over the wall and disappear in the cover of twilight. The Lintons nursed me. Oh, how different life was at the Grange. But Heathcliff wasn't there. It was somehow incomplete, even though Edgar and Isabella with their laughter made the days pass quickly. When Christmas came, I was well again, and happy to see Wuthering Heights from the window of the Linton carriage. Heathcliff, I'm home. Oh, hello, Ellen. Where's everybody?
Oh, Miss Kathy. Such a lady you've grown up to be. Oh, and such a beautiful gown.
Do you like it, Ellen? It's one of Isabella's. What'll Heathcliff say of me now?
Oh, his eyes will pop out of his head.
Oh, Ellen, really, I did have a wonderful time. But where's Hindley, and why isn't Heathcliff here to meet me?
Your brother's out on the moors, and Heathcliff... Miss Kathy... Heathcliff's gone.
Gone? Gone from Wuthering Heights?
Ever since that day Mr. Edgar came here to ask your brother for your hand in marriage.
He's deserted me. Heathcliff's deserted me.
No, Miss Kathy.
It's Hindley. He made him come.
No, Miss Kathy. Heathcliff went out of his own accord.
But why didn't he wait till I could explain? Couldn't he see that if I married, I'd have money to help him find his place in the world? Oh, Ellen, my grief has been Heathcliff's as well. My love, his love. He's always in my mind. I am Heathcliff, Ellen. Don't you see? He must come back. He must come back. Weeks and months passed. I waited and hoped. He didn't come back. Then one summer day, after old Mr. Linton died, Edgar and I were married, and Ellen came to live at the Grange. One night, Edgar and I were sitting with Isabella in the parlor when Ellen came in. Yes, Ellen, what is it?
Miss Kathy, there's a man from the valley to see you. Why, she's white as a sheet.
Well, did he frighten you, Ellen?
No, ma'am, it's just that I...
Well, speak up, Ellen. Who is he?
Heathcliff, sir. Heathcliff, come back.
Ellen, it isn't true. Oh, Edgar, Heathcliff, come back. He's come back. Oh, look, do bid him step up, Ellen, quickly.
Oh, really, Catherine?
Oh, I know you didn't like him, Edgar, but for my sake, be friends with him now.
Why, he's nothing more than a runaway servant, Catherine.
Oh, I know what you think, Isabella, but you like him when you know him better, really, believe me.
Mr. Heathcliff, in here, sir.
Oh, Heathcliff. Oh, Heathcliff, you've come back at last. Welcome to the Grange.
Kathy. And a more beautiful Kathy there never was.
I shall think it a dream tomorrow. Do you remember Edgar and Isabella Heathcliff?
How do you do,
How do you do? Where are you staying, sir? At Gimmerton?
Hello, no. At Wuthering Heights. Kathy's brother, Hindley, invited me when I called this morning.
Oh, it's so wonderful to have you home.
I thought we might have walks together someday soon, Kathy. See the moors again.
But of course we shall go walking. Now that summer's here and now that you're here again.
Perhaps Mr. Heathcliff will also show us the darkest and most dangerous corners of the moors. I'm afraid I'm as ignorant of them as Edgar is.
The pleasure will be all mine.
The world was right again, and my heart sang. Heathcliff was home, a tall, splendid man. But behind his dark eyes was the boy I'd known before. We walked on the hills, we laughed, and, I was happy again. But as the days passed, Isabella grew cross and fretful. And I knew she'd fallen in love.
It's only your harshness, Kathy, that makes me unhappy.
But how can you say that, Isabella? When have I ever been harsh with you?
Yesterday. And now.
Yesterday? When?
In our walk on the moor. You told me to ramble where I pleased while you went along with Mr. Heathcliff.
Well, is that your notion of harshness? I really didn't care whether you walked with us or not.
You didn't want me, Kathy, because you knew I liked being there.
With Heathcliff, you mean?
Yes. But you want nobody to be loved except yourself.
Isabella, but you don't believe that.
I love him more than ever you could. And Heathcliff might love me, too, if you'd only let him.
Oh, I wouldn't be you for a kingdom, then. Do you know what Heathcliff is? He's a rogue. Wild and cruel and strong. He stops at nothing. And you know what he's doing now, this minute? He's doing what he always swore to do. Ruin Hindley Earnshaw.
I don't believe you. You're selfish. You're jealous of me.
Here, what's going on between you two?
I love him. You hear that, Edgar? And I don't care if you do know it. I love Heathcliff more than Catherine ever loved you.
Isabella, stop it. You don't know what you're saying.
I know what I'm saying well enough. You're both against me.
Isabella, stop this hysterical talk and go to your room.
All right, Edgar. I'll go. But what will you think when I say it's the last order I'll take from the master of Crush Cross Range?
Kathy, what on earth's the matter? What does she mean?
I don't know, Edgar. I don't know.
Well, I do. It's that Heathcliff. He's poisoned her mind.
Edgar, don't talk. Call Ellen. I feel ill.
But Kathy...
Edgar, let's hear no more about it. Edgar, I can scarcely stand.
Kathy. Ellen, come quickly. Miss Kathy has fainted.
Oh, Miss Kathy, do come away from the window. We used to stand among the graves at Kirk, Heathcliff and I, and dare the ghost to rise up out of the solid ground. I dare you now, Heathcliff, to come for me. I'll not rest till you're here.
Miss Kathy, the doctor said you should be in bed.
Oh, Ellen, what'll I do? There's a ghost inside me. This room's a haunted place. I'm afraid of being alone.
There, Miss Kathy. Come to bed. See how weak you are? In a little while, you'll be well and strong again. Now, cover up. Good walk.
Why can't this just be
Kathy,
over?
it's happened. You've driven her away. Isabella's run off with Heathcliff.
Listen to that wind, Ellen. Has winter come so soon?
Hi, Miss Kathy. You've been in bed a long time. Now, how could you help it when you got as good a nurse?
Oh, if you'd only let him. Oh, I wouldn't be you for a kingdom then. Do you know what Heathcliff is? He's a rogue. Wild and cruel and strong. He stops at nothing. And you know what he's doing now, this minute? He's doing what he always swore to do. Ruin Hindley Earnshaw.
I don't believe you. You're selfish. You're jealous of me.
Here, what's going on between you two?
I love him. You hear that, Edgar? And I don't care if you do know it. I love Heathcliff more than Catherine ever loved you.
Isabella, stop it. You don't know what you're saying.
I know it. I'm saying well enough. You're both.
Isabella, stop this hysterical talk and go to your room.
All right, Edgar. I'll go. But what will you think when I say it's the last order I'll take from the master of Crush Cross Range?
Kathy, what on earth's the matter? What does she mean?
I don't know, Edgar. I don't know.
Well, I do. It's that Heathcliff. He's poisoned her mind.
Edgar, don't talk. Call Ellen. I feel ill.
But Kathy...
Edgar, let's hear no more about it. Edgar, I can scarcely stand.
Kathy. Ellen, come quickly. Miss Kathy has fainted.
Oh, Miss Kathy, do come away from the window. We used to stand among the graves at Kirk, Heathcliff and I, and dare the ghost to rise up out of the solid ground. I dare you now, Heathcliff, to come for me. I'll not rest till you're here.
Miss Kathy, the doctor said you should be in bed.
Oh, Ellen, what'll I do? There's a ghost inside me. This room's a haunted place. I'm afraid of being alone.
There, Miss Kathy. Come to bed. See how weak you are? In a little while, you'll be well and strong again. Now, cover up. Good walk.
Kathy, it's happened. You've driven her away. Isabella's run off with Heathcliff.
Listen to that wind, Ellen. Has winter come so soon?
Hi, Miss Kathy. You've been in bed a long time, remember?
Will I ever be well again?
Now, how could you help it when you got as good a nurse as I?
Don't think I can pick this.
If I tell you something, Miss Kathy, will you promise to lie quite still and not become excited?
Ellen, you've heard.
Now, promise.
Oh, yes, I promise.
Well, 3 days ago, I received a note from Miss Isabella. Oh, it made my heart weep to read it. They've returned to Wuthering Heights, and she's unhappy and afraid. Heathcliff doesn't love her, she says.
Oh, he married only for spite. Does Edgar know all this?
No, Miss Kathy, and he mustn't since he's disowned his sister.
Somehow, I knew Heathcliff was back at the Heights. I could feel he was there.
Yes, I saw him today.
Today? Oh,
He wants to see you.
He wants to see me, Ellen. It's the most important thing in the world. He wants to see me again.
Oh, but please, Miss Kathy, for your own sake, don't. No good can come of it, believe me. He's a man without a soul. Poor Hindley. Heathcliff's made a gambler and a drunkard out of him. He's taken Wuthering Heights
Will
when he's very
Heathcliff
old.
come tonight, Ellen? What time? How will I know? Look at me, how thin and how ugly I am.
Oh, you were never more beautiful, Miss Kathy. Are you so bent on seeing
Yes, I must.
Well, he'll come to the garden tonight after 10 o'clock.
Take a look.
Oh, there's so little time, Ellen. Help me out of bed. I must get ready to see him.
But he's coming here. He knows you're ill.
But I'm not ill any longer. You'll see how well I am when I walk down to the garden to meet him. And now he's coming to the garden. I knew you'd come back, Heathcliff, someday. Back to me. What matter is anything now, except that you're coming to the garden to see me again. But I must close my book, put it away before the hour strikes 10.
Silly words I have written. What do they mean? There was never a way of telling what's in my heart. The diary ended, and I closed the book. The gloomy room had grown chill again, for the fire had burned itself out. And over Wuthering Heights, the wind of the blizzard sang. I pulled down the covers of the bed. A frozen branch of the tree scraped on the window glass. I went to the window and pulled it up. A cold wind dashed in upon me.
Almost
I reached out,
decided
groping for the twig.
Do something
Then my
other
blood
than
froze.
Kate,
Instead of the
than
branch,
Kate
my
first.
fingers closed over a
Then
small,
the
ice-cold
other
hand. I tried to draw back my arm, but the hand clung to it, and a voice came out of the wind.
Let me in. Let me in. I've come home. I lost my way on the moor. Please.
Hi. So what's your story? Looking to trade? Rob me? Or just ask directions to Diamond City?
Your money. All of it. Now.
This ain't my first mugging. And I'm just gonna say it. You're not that scary. Why don't you run along?
Then she's come back from the grave. I tell you, I touched her hand.
What is this din in the night, Mr. Heathcliff? What's happened?
Gotta
Kathy,
improve your intimidation,
on the moor.
Shauna.
I
First,
must
you
find
gotta
her. I must bring her back.
improve
Mr. Heathcliff, wait a
endurance
moment.
And become
Stop
a
it,
cannibal.
Mr. Lockwood. Don't let him go.
He'll
And
not
then
stay out
after
the
you
blizzard
become
long.
more intimidating after you become a cannibal.
But Ellen, tell me the rest of the
Makes
story.
sense.
What happened that night when Heathcliff called at the Grange?
You've been reading her diary, then? So long ago it was, Mr. Lockwood. That unhappy night.
But tell me.
Well, I begged Miss Kathy not to move from her bed. But her eyes shone. There was no stopping her. Heathcliff was waiting in the garden at the stroke of
Is there
10.
a shotgun?
I opened the side door for Miss Kathy to go
not
out
yet.
in the winter air. They looked at each other without saying a word. A gust of icy wind blew up. I was afraid for Kathy. I shouted to her. Miss Kathy, you must come inside. You're not well.
This is the Whispering Hills mod is why it looks like
I ain't
this.
giving you poison shilling chem pushers anything.
No.
The radio station is one of the radio forums.
Never again.
That's right. Walk away.
I'm dead, Heathcliff. Will you forsake
Since
me?
I'm playing as Shauna Shipman,
Don't speak of die.
she'd probably just shoot Trudy and then kill
Kathy.
her.
Miss Kathy.
Then,
Oh, bring her in, sir. She's fainted.
I'll never
Excuse me.
I thought I told you this ain't any of your concern.
No, Ellen. She's not fainted.
actually, no, she'd kill
Call Edgar.
these guys.
You stop waving that gun in my face, or it's gonna involve me.
Okay, just take it easy. We'll lower our weapons, all right?
On the moors.
Just don't do anything crazy.
Where she'd often wandered.
Now hand over your money.
Came back to
All of it.
That's it. You're dead. You crossed the road.
Now, sir, you know now.
The rebel.
Miss Isabella, what happened to her?
She went back to the Grange.
if you'd only let him. Oh, I wouldn't be you for a kingdom then. Do you know what Heathcliff is? He's a rogue. Wild and cruel and strong. He stops at nothing. And you know what he's doing now, this minute? He's doing what he always swore to do. Ruin Hindley Earnshaw. I don't believe you. You're selfish. You're jealous of me.
Here, what's going on between you two?
I love him. You hear that, Edgar? And I don't care if you do know it. I love Heathcliff more than Catherine ever loved you.
Isabella, stop it. You don't know what you're saying.
I know what I'm saying well enough. You're both against me.
Isabella, stop this hysterical talk and go to your room.
All right, Edgar. I'll go. But what will you think when I say it's the last order I'll take from the master of Crush Cross Range?
I wonder why it's not letting me refill the water bottles.
What does she mean?
It's like...
I don't know, Edgar. I don't know.
Well, I do. It's that Heathcliff. He's poisoned her mind.
Edgar, don't talk. Call Ellen. I feel ill.
But Cassie...
Edgar, let's hear no more about it. Edgar, I can scarcely stand.
Cassie. Ellen, come quickly. Miss Cassie has fainted.
Oh, Miss Cassie, do come away from the window. We used to stand among the graves at Gimmerton-Kirk, Heathcliff and I, and dare the ghost to rise up out of the solid ground. I dare you now, Heathcliff, to come for me. I'll not rest till you're here.
Miss Cathy, the doctor said you should be in bed.
Oh, Ellen, what'll I do? There's a ghost inside me. This room's a haunted place. I'm afraid of being alone.
There, Miss Cathy. Come to bed. See how weak you are? In a little while, you'll be well and strong again. Now, cover up. Good walk.
Cathy, it's happened. You've driven her away. Isabella's run off with Heathcliff.
Listen to that wind, Ellen. Has winter come so soon?
Hi, Miss Cathy. You've been in bed a long time, remember?
Will I ever be well again?
Now, how could you help it when you got as good a nurse as I? If I tell you something, Miss Cathy, will you promise to lie quite still and not become excited?
Ellen, you've heard.
Now, promise.
Oh, yes, I promise.
Well, 3 days ago, I received a note from Miss Isabella. Oh, it made my heart weak to read it. They've returned to Wuthering Heights, and she's unhappy and afraid. Heathcliff doesn't love her, she said.
He married her. Does Edgar know?
No, Miss Cathy, and he mustn't since he's disowned his sister.
Somehow, I knew Heathcliff was back alive. I could feel he was there.
Yes, I saw him today.
Today? Oh,
he wants to see you.
He wants to see me, Ellen. That's the most important thing in the world. He wants to see me again.
Oh, but please, Miss Cathy, for your own sake, don't. No good can come of it, believe me. He's a man without a soul. Poor Hindley. Heathcliff's made a gambler and a drunkard out of him. He's taken Wuthering Heights
Will
when he's very
Heathcliff
old.
come tonight, Ellen? What time? How will I know? Look at me, how thin and how ugly I am.
Oh, you were never more beautiful, Miss Cathy. Are you so bent on seeing
Yes,
him?
yes, I must.
Well, he'll come to the garden tonight after 10 o'clock.
10 o'clock? Oh, there's so little time, Ellen. Help me out of bed. I must get ready to see him.
But he's coming here. He knows you're ill.
But I'm not ill any longer. You'll see how well I am when I walk down to the garden to meet him.
I've got a group of settlers inside. The raiders are almost through the door. Grab that laser
And now he's coming to the garden. I knew you'd come back, Heathcliff, someday. Back to me. What matters anything now? Except that you're coming to the garden to see me again. But I must close my book. Put it away before.
Silly words I have written. What do they mean? There was never a way of telling what's in my heart. The diary ended, and I closed the book. The gloomy room had grown chill again, for the fire had burned itself out. And over Wuthering Heights, the wind of the blizzard sang. I pulled down the covers of the bed. The frozen branch of the tree scraped on the window glass. I went to the window and pulled it up. Cold wind dashed in upon me. I reached out, groping for the twig. Then my blood froze. Instead of the branch, my fingers closed over a small, ice-cold hand. I tried to draw back my arm, but the hand clung to it, and a voice came out of the wind.
Let me in. Let me in. I've come home. I lost my way on the moor.
We had a deal, Cootie. Hand over the goods.
I ain't giving you poison-killing chem pushers anything. Do you know what that junk has done to my boy?
He bought them fair and square.
What is the matter? A hand on the sill, and a voice entreating me to let her in. Mr. Heathcliff, it's you and Catherine out on the moors. Are you mad? She's been dead 20 years, and she's come back from the grave. I tell you, I touched her hand.
What is this din in the night, Mr. Heathcliff? What's happened?
Kathy, on the moors. I must find her. I must bring her back.
Mr. Heathcliff, wait a moment.
Don't make me come in
Don't
there
let
and
him
shoot
go.
him.
He'll not stay out in the blizzard long. Never fear. But Ellen, tell me the rest of the story. What happened that night when Heathcliff called at the Grange?
You've been reading her diary then? So long ago it was, Mr. Lockwood. An uncanny night.
But tell me.
Well, I begged Miss Cathy not to move from her bed. But her eyes shone. There was no stopping her. Waiting in the garden at the stroke of 10, and I opened the side door for Miss Cathy to go out in the winter air. They looked at each other without saying a word. A gust of icy wind blew up. I was afraid for
Kathy, you must come inside. You're not well. I don't care it. Oh, Miss Kathy.
Hey, Sauce.
Do come away from the window.
We used to stand among the graves at Gimmerton Heathcliff and I, and dare the ghosts to rise up out of the solid ground. I dare you now, Heathcliff, to come for me. I'll not rest till you're here.
Miss Cathy, the doctor said you should be in bed.
Oh, Ellen, what'll I do? The ghost inside me. This room's a haunted place. I'm afraid of being alone.
There, Miss Cathy. Come to bed. Look, see how weak you are? In a little while, you'll be well and strong again. Now, cover up.
Good walk. Kathy, it's happened. You've driven her away. Isabella's run off with Heathcliff.
Listen to that wind, Ellen. Has winter come so soon?
Hi, Miss Cathy. You've been in bed a long time.
You know what mod I want to find?
Will I ever be well again?
One
Now,
where,
how could you help it when you got as good a
adds
nurse
the
as I?
effigies from
If I tell you something, Miss Cathy, will you promise to lie quite still and not become
the
excited?
forest that game.
Now,
How you
promise.
can build
Yes, I promise.
effigies as your insanity increases.
3 days ago, I received a note from Miss Isabella. Oh, it made my heart weak to read it. They've returned to Wuthering Heights, and she's unhappy and afraid. Heathcliff doesn't love her, she says.
Oh, he married only for spite. Does Edgar know all this?
No, Miss Cathy, and he mustn't since he's disowned his sister.
Somehow, I knew Heathcliff was back at the Heights. I could feel he was there.
Yes, I saw him today. He wants to see you.
He wants to see me, Ellen. It's the most important thing in the world. He wants to see me again.
Oh, but please, Miss Cathy, for your own sake, don't. No good can come of it, believe me. He's a man without a soul. Poor Hindley. Heathcliff's made a gambler and a drunkard out of him. He's taken Wuthering Heights
Will
when he's very
Heathcliff
old.
come tonight, Ellen? What time? How will I know? Look at me, how thin and how ugly I am.
Oh, you were never more beautiful, Miss Cathy. Are you so bent on seeing
Yes,
him?
yes, I must.
Well, he'll come to the garden tonight after 10 o'clock.
10 o'clock. Oh, there's so little time, Ellen. Help me out of bed. I must get ready to see him.
But he's coming here. He knows you're ill.
But I'm not ill any longer. You'll see how well I am when I walk down to the garden to meet him. And now he's coming to the garden. I knew you'd come back, Heathcliff, someday. Back to me. What matter is anything now? Except that you're coming to the garden to see me again. But I must close my book, put it away before the clock strikes 10.
Silly words I have written. What do they mean? There was never a way of telling what's in my heart. The diary ended, and I closed the book. The gloomy room had grown chill again, for the fire had burned itself out. And over Wuthering Heights, the wind of the blizzard sang. I pulled down the covers of the bed. A frozen branch of the tree scraped on the window glass. I went to the window and pulled it up. Cold wind dashed in upon me. I reached out, groping for the twig. Then my blood froze. Instead of the branch, my fingers closed over a small, ice-cold hand. I tried to draw back my arm, but the hand clung to it, and a voice came out of the wind.
Let me in. Let me in. I've come home. I lost my way on the moor. Heathcliff. Let me in.
Heathcliff! Heathcliff! Heathcliff!
Confound you, Mr. Lockwood. What is the matter?
A hand on the sill, and a voice entreating me to let her in. Mr. Heathcliff, it's your Catherine, out on the moors.
Are you mad? She's been dead 20 years.
Then she's come back from the grave. I tell you, I touched her hand.
What is this din in the night, Mr. Heathcliff? What's happened?
Kathy, on the moors. I must find her. I must bring her back.
Mr. Heathcliff, wait a moment. Stop him, Mr. Lockwood. Don't let him go.
He'll not stay out in the blizzard long. Never fear. But, Ellen, tell me the rest of the story. What happened that night when Heathcliff called at the Grange?
You've been reading her diary, then? So long ago it was, Mr. Lockwood, that unhappy night.
But tell me.
Well, I begged Miss Kathy not to move from her bed, so that her eyes shone. There was no stopping her. Heathcliff was waiting in the garden at the stroke of 10, and I opened the side door for Miss Kathy to go out in the winter air. They looked at each other without saying a word. A gust of icy wind blew up. I was afraid for Kathy. I shouted to her. Miss Kathy, you must come inside. You're not well.
I don't care, Ellen. Let me stay.
Kathy, she's right. You must go. The wind's cold. I'll wait by your window.
No, Heathcliff. I want to stay here.
Miss Kathy, please.
I'll never go. Never again. When I'm dead, Heathcliff, will you forsake me?
Kathy, don't speak of dying. Kathy.
Miss Kathy. Oh, bring her in, sir. She's fainted.
I'll never forsake you, Kathy. No, Ellen. She's not fainted. Call Edgar. Tell him Kathy is dead.
So we buried her on the moors in a lonesome spot where she'd often wandered. And Mr. Heathcliff came back to the heights. And so the years have passed. Now, sir, you know, and I can wait no longer. Please go with me to fetch him out of the storm.
But, Miss Isabella, what happened to her?
Oh, she went back to the Grange soon after Miss Kathy died.
And Hindley?
He's still here at the heights, though he seldom comes out of his room. Will you go with me now, sir?
Yes, Ellen. Lead the way.
The snow is beginning to stop, sir.
We wandered so far from the heights, Ellen. We'd better go back.
Oh, but the dawn is coming. The spot I mentioned is just ahead. Look, there on the slope.
It's a cross. There's something half buried in the drifts.
Miss Kathy's grave, Mr. Lockwood.
But what's that lying over it?
Oh, he didn't know where else to look on the moors except in the spot where she died.
Then it's Heathcliff, frozen in the snow.
Aye, Mr. Lockwood. Come, we can go back to the heights. He's found her at last.
As we trudged back to Wuthering Heights, the snow slackened, and there was nothing but the bleak house there on the hill, and beyond it a wide and gloomy sky. As we approached the gate, I looked up and saw two birds taking flight from one of the eaves, and they flew together through the snow-dusted air, and we stood and watched until they disappeared into the gray horizon of the morning.
From the time-worn pages of the past, we have brought you the story, Wuthering Heights. Bellkeeper, toll the bell.
From the time-worn pages of the past, we have heard another immortal tale in The Weird Circle. Bellkeeper, toll the bell. Be here in this lonely cave by the restless sea once again next time for another immortal tale in The Weird Circle.
Is the sweetheart you married the husband you expected him to be? Has the war created new problems for you in your marriage? To answer these and other personal problems brought in by your friends and neighbors, ARID presents John J. Anthony, founder of the famed Marital Relations Institute, in a brand new program of daily sessions of kindly and helpful advice. Just as Mr. Anthony, by examples in this studio, is helping thousands of men and women solve their personal problems, ARID, too, is helping thousands to solve the important personal problem of underarm perspiration. ARID helps you avoid perspiration damage to clothes and safeguards friendships. Use ARID every day. It helps stop perspiration safely, and at the same time, ARID is the most effective deodorant.
Play produced, edited, and directed by William Spear. Come in, Dunwich, Massachusetts. Come in, Dunwich. Good evening. This is Henry Armitage. I'm speaking to you. They've done the right. Please close the window. I'm speaking to you from my laboratory on the slopes of Sentinel Hill near Dunwich, Massachusetts. Present with me is Dr. Warren Wright, my distinguished colleague from Miskatonic University. We are now about 100 yards from the summit of the hill, which is crowned by a huge table-like stone set in the center of a circle of stone pillars, a place of prehistoric worship. A moment ago, the first dogs of Dunwich mounted.
That didn't go well.
He's found her at last.
As we trudged back to Wuthering Heights, the snow slackened, and there was nothing but the bleak house there on the hill, and beyond it a wide and gloomy sky. As we approached the gate, I looked up and saw two birds taking flight from one of the eaves, and they flew together through the snow-dusted air. And we stood and watched until they disappeared into the gray horizon of the morning.
Like stolen survival just because I like the needed.
From the time-worn pages of the past, we have brought you the story, Wuthering Heights. Bellkeeper, toll
like
the bell.
What's the word? The needed, like survival needs. But I don't like having to wait until I'm asleep to save it. But also I kind of like some difficulty in saving the game just
From the time-worn pages of the past, we have heard another immortal tale in The Weird Circle. Bellkeeper, toll the bell. Be here in this lonely cave by the restless sea once again next time for another immortal tale in The Weird Circle.
Is the sweetheart you married the husband you expected him to be? Has the war created new problems for you in your marriage? To answer these and other personal problems brought in by your friends and neighbors, ARID presents John J. Anthony, founder of the famed Marital Relations Institute, in a brand new program of daily sessions of kindly and helpful advice. Just as Mr. Anthony, by example in this studio, is helping thousands of men and women solve their personal problems, Arid, too, is helping thousands to solve the important personal problem of underarm perspiration. Arid helps you avoid perspiration damage to clothes and safeguards friendships. Use Arid every day. It helps stop perspiration safely, and at the same time, Arid is the most effective deodorant.
Produced, edited, and directed by William Spears. Come in, Dunwich, Massachusetts. Come in, Dunwich. Good evening. This is Henry Armitage. I'm speaking to you. Dr. Wright, please close the window. I'm speaking to you from my laboratory on the slopes of Sentinel Hill near Dunwich, Massachusetts. Present with me is Dr. Warren Wright, my distinguished colleague from Miskatonic University. We are now about 100 yards from the summit of the hill, which is crowned by a huge table-like stone set in the center of a circle of stone pillars, a place of prehistoric worship. A moment ago, you may have heard the dogs of Dunwich Township barking, as we have heard them for 3 days and 3 nights. Dr. Rice and I know the horror which their barking portends, but the purpose of this broadcast is to make this unbelievable horror believable to you. I hope for your sakes and ours we are successful tonight. It is the eve of All Hallows. Tomorrow will be too late. Our time tonight is very short, so I'll speak only of those more recent events which, believe me, may culminate at any moment in a climax too frightful to wholly contemplate. I will begin with the birth of Wilbur Whately. It was the night of February the 2nd, 1921, Candlemas. Toward dawn, when Lavinia Whately, a deformed albino woman about 35 years old, gave birth to her dark, goatish-looking son in the crumbling Whately farmhouse northeast of the village. No one attended her. No doctor or midwife. No one was with her, except her aged, half-insane father, who was known as Wizard Whately. So Wilbur came into this world under heaven knows what incantations, what appeals to what powers. A week later, Wizard Whately drove his sleigh into Dunwich village and reported the event to a group of loungers in Osborne's general store.
Hey, your grandson got yellow hair like Lavinia Wizard?
No, takes after his father more. Dark. You never spoke of who his father might be now, did you? Oh, you know his father when the time comes. Oh, Lavinia's read and seen some things the most of you only talk about. Calculate her husband's as good as you can find this side of Aylesbury.
We don't be nosy, Wizard.
Maybe it was to no church that none of you heard of. But you wouldn't ask no better church wedding than Lavinia's.
I didn't hear tell of no wedding, Wizard. When was that?
Not the wedding you'd hear of, Corey. Not the husband you'd hear of, neither. But let me tell you something. Someday you folks will hear a child of Lavinia's calling its father's name on top of Sentinel Hill.
Prophecy? Or idle boasting by an insane old man? Well, I know I asked a great deal when I asked you to believe that the arrival of an infant into that house of dire poverty and squalor could possibly constitute a horror and a threat to all our known world. Yet it has an earthly history. Perhaps through this history, you will be able to give it credence. Wilbur Whately's growth was uncanny. But even if he had been an average child, he would have become, in time, an unnatural being, for he was surrounded from the first by the most malign influences. There was his grandfather, Wizard Whately, who each Halloween climbed Sentinel Hill to the great circle of stone, and while the hills shook, stood holding a great book open on his arm and shrieked into the wind.
They keep ripping off my head, I've noticed. Like every death animation lately has been ripping off my head.
He's found her at last.
As we trudged back to Wuthering Heights, the snow slackened, and there was nothing but the bleak house there on the hill, and beyond it a wide and gloomy sky. As we approached the gate, I looked up and saw two birds taking flight from one of the eaves, and they flew together through the snow-dusted air, and we stood and watched until they disappeared into the gray horizon of the morning.
From the time-worn pages of the past, we have brought you the story, Wuthering Heights. Bellkeeper, toll the bell.
From the time-worn pages of the past, we have heard another immortal tale in The Weird Circle. Bellkeeper, toll the bell. Be here in this lonely cave by the restless sea once again next time for another immortal tale in The Weird Circle.
Is the sweetheart you married the husband you expected him to be? Has the war created new problems for you in your marriage? To answer these and other personal problems brought in by your friends and neighbors, ARID presents John J. Anthony, founder of the famed Marital Relations Institute, in a brand new program of daily sessions of kindly and helpful advice. Just as Mr. Anthony, by examples in this studio, is helping thousands of men and women solve their personal problems, ARID, too, is helping thousands to solve the important personal problem of underarm perspiration. ARID helps you avoid perspiration damage to clothes and safeguards friendships. Use ARID every day. It helps stop perspiration safely, and at the same time, ARID is the most effective deodorant.
Produced, edited, and directed by William Spear. Come in, Dunwich, Massachusetts. Come in, Dunwich. Good evening. This is Henry Armitage. I'm speaking to you. Dr. Rice, please close the window. I'm speaking to you from my laboratory on the slopes of Sentinel Hill near Dunwich, Massachusetts. Present with me is Dr. Warren Rice, my distinguished colleague from Miskatonic University. We are now about 100 yards from the summit of the hill, which is crowned by a huge table-like stone set in the center of a circle of stone pillars, a place of prehistoric worship. A moment ago, you may have heard the dogs of Dunwich Township barking, as we have heard them for 3 days and 3 nights. Dr. Rice and I know the horror which their barking portends, but the purpose of this broadcast is to make this unbelievable horror believable to you. I hope for your sakes and ours we are successful tonight. It is the eve of All Hallows. Tomorrow will be too late. Our time tonight is very short, so I'll speak only of those more recent events which, believe me, may culminate at any moment in a climax too frightful to wholly contemplate. I will begin with the birth of Wilbur Whately. It was the night of February the 2nd, 1921, Candlemas. Toward dawn, when Lavinia Whately, a deformed albino woman about 35 years old, gave birth to her dark, goatish-looking son in the crumbling Waitley farmhouse northeast of the village. No one attended her. No doctor or midwife. No one was with her, except her aged, half-insane father, who was known as Wizard Waitley. So Wilbur came into this world under heaven knows what incantation, what appeal, what power. A week later, Wizard Waitley drove his sleigh into Dunwich village and reported the event to a group of loungers in Osborne's general store.
Hey, your grandson got yellow hair like the Winnie Wizard? No, it's after his father. Doc, you never spoke of who his father might be now, did you? Oh, you know his father when the time comes.
Yes.
The most of you only talk about. Calculate her husband's as good as you can find this side of Aylesbury. We don't be nosy, Wizard. Maybe it was no church that none of you here. Hey, who's there? You wouldn't ask no better church wedding than Lavinia's. Well, I didn't hear tell no wedding, Wizard. When was that? Not the wedding you'd hear of, Corey. Not the husband you'd hear of, neither. But let me tell you something. Someday you folks will hear a child of Lavinia's calling its father's name on top of Sentinel Hill.
Prophecy? Or idle boasting by an insane old man? I know I ask a great deal when I ask you to believe that the arrival of an infant into that house of dire poverty and squalor could possibly constitute a horror and a threat to all our known world. Yet it has an earthly history. Perhaps through this history, you will be able to give it credence. Wilbur Waitley's growth was uncanny. But even if he had been an average child, he would have become, in time, an unnatural being, for he was surrounded from the first by the most malign influence. There was his grandfather, old Waitley, Wizard Waitley, who each Halloween climbed Sentinel Hill to the great circle of stone, and while the hills stood holding a great book open on his arm and shrieked into the wind. Yog-Sothoth, that dreadful name, first mentioned in the hideous forbidden book, the Necronomicon. And this Wizard Waitley was Wilbur's teacher. The villagers began to notice curious things that were going on at the Waitley farmhouse. Soon after Wilbur was born, old Waitley began to remodel the house. The abandoned upper story was restored, and all the windows were tightly boarded up. The Wizards began to buy cattle in large numbers.
At least we get to hear the beginning 5 minutes of the story again, because I died. I've been thinking that a little bit because of,
He's found her at last.
the mentioning of how different...
As we trudged
how,
back
like,
to Wuthering Heights, the snow slackened, and there was
Damn,
nothing
it's
but the
already-
bleak house there on the hill, and beyond it a wide and gloomy sky.
Why is it
As we
keep,
approached the
like,
gate,
going
I
this
looked
far
up and saw
back?
two birds taking flight
Like, there
from
should
one
have
of the
been one
eaves.
autosave
And they
between
flew
them.
together through the snow-dusted air, and we stood and watched until they disappeared into the gray horizon of the morning.
From the time-worn pages of the past, we have brought you the story, Wuthering Heights. Bellkeeper, toll the bell.
From the time-worn pages of the past, we have heard another immortal tale in The Weird Circle. Bellkeeper, toll the bell. Be here in this lonely cave by the restless sea once again next time for another immortal tale in The Weird Circle.
Is the sweetheart you married the husband you expected him to be, has the war created new problems for you in your marriage? To answer these and other personal problems brought in by your friends and neighbors, ARID presents John J. Anthony, founder of the famed Marital Relations Institute, in a brand new program of daily sessions of kindly and helpful advice. Just as Mr. Anthony, by example from this studio, is helping thousands of men and women solve their personal problems, ARID, too, is helping thousands to solve the important personal problem of underarm perspiration. ARID helps you avoid perspiration damage to clothes and safeguards friendship.
I really love this
Use
horror
ARID
story
every
mod
day.
where
It
it's
helps stop
playing straight
perspiration
up radio
safely,
plays.
and at the same time, ARID is the most effective deodorant.
Play produced, edited, and directed by William Spear. Come in, Dunwich, Massachusetts. Come in, Dunwich.
Good evening. This is Henry Armitage. I'm speaking to you. Dr. Rice, please close the window. I'm speaking to you from my laboratory on the slopes of Sentinel Hill near Dunwich, Massachusetts. Present with me is Dr. Warren Rice, my distinguished colleague from Miskatonic University. We are now about 100 yards from the summit of the hill, which is crowned by a huge table-like stone set in the center of a circle of stone pillars, a place of prehistoric worship. A moment ago, you may have heard the dogs of Dunwich Township barking as we have heard them for 3 days and 3 nights. Dr. Rice and I know the horror which their barking portends, but the purpose of this broadcast is to make this unbelievable horror believable to you. I hope for your sakes and ours we are successful tonight. It is the eve of All Hallows. Tomorrow will be too late. Our time tonight is very short, so I'll speak only of those more recent events which, believe me, may culminate at any moment in a climax too frightful to wholly contemplate. I will begin with the birth of Wilbur Whately. It was the night of February the 2nd,
Oh, it only takes
1921.
10 seconds to undo that, though.
Toward dawn, when Lavinia
I can
Whately,
wait 10
a deformed
seconds.
albino woman about 35 years old, gave birth to her dark, goatish-looking son in the crumbling Whately farmhouse northeast of the village. No one attended her. No doctor or midwife. No one was with her, except her aged, half-insane father, who was known as Wizard Whately. So Wilbur came into this world under heaven knows what incantations, what appeals to what powers. A week later, Wizard Whately drove his sleigh into Dunwich village and reported the event to a group of loungers in Osborne's general store.
Hey, your grandson got yellow hair like Lavinia Wizard? No, takes after his father more. Doc. You never spoke of who his father might be now, did you? Oh, you know his father when the time comes. Oh, Lavinia's read and seen some things the most of you only talk about. Calculate her husband's as good as you can find this side of Aylesbury.
We don't be nosy, Wizard.
Maybe it was in no church that none of you heard of. But you wouldn't ask no better good wedding than Lavinia's. Well, I didn't hear tell no wedding, Wizard. When was that? Not the wedding you'd hear of, Corey. Not the husband you'd hear of, neither. But let me tell you something. Someday you folks will hear a child of Lavinia's calling its father's name on top of Sentinel Hill.
Prophecy? Or idle boasting by an insane old man? I know I ask a great deal when I ask you to believe that the arrival of an infant into that house of dire poverty and squalor could possibly constitute a horror and a threat to all our known world. Yet it has an earthly history. Perhaps through this history, you will be able to give it credence. Wilbur Whately's growth was uncanny. But even if he'd been an average child, he would have become, in time, an unnatural being, for he was surrounded from the first by the most malign influence. There was his grandfather, old Whately, Wizard Whately, who each Halloween climbed Sentinel Hill to the great circle of stone, and while the hills shook, stood holding a great book open on his arm and shrieked into the wind. Shrieked. Yard that dreadful name, first mentioned in the hideous forbidden book, the Necronomicon. And this Wizard Whately was Wilbur's teacher. The villagers began to notice curious things that were going on at the Whately farmhouse. Soon after Wilbur was born, old Whately began to remodel the house. The abandoned upper story was restored, and all the windows were tightly boarded up. And then, Wizard began to buy cattle in large numbers, both horses and cows. Yet the livestock on the farm didn't seem to increase. Young Lem Brown was one day curious enough to creep close to the house to count the Whately herd.
Dr. Armitage, there wasn't more than 12 cows, and them thick. Looked like they had the blight and funny wounds on them, like cuts. I heard something, too, in the top part of Wizard's house. Something like water slapping inside, only big like a sea.
One other person went to the Whately farm in the years before I met Wilbur, Dr. Ken Houghton of Aylesbury, who was called by Wilbur himself, who said that his grandfather was dying. Dr. Houghton found the old man in a bedroom on the ground floor, and Wilbur with him. While outside the window, a legion of whippoorwills cried loudly and rhythmically, endlessly. Wilbur spoke about the sound.
Listen, the whistling time with his breathing now. We're ready. Listen, Doctor. They know his soul's going out. They're waiting.
Yes, Wilbur, that's an interesting superstition. Late in the year for them, too.
When he goes, if they catch him, they'll keep laughing till break of day. If they don't catch him, they'll quiet down.
You mean you believe that... In just a minute. I think he's conscious.
Yes, the birds changed when his breathing changed. Like I say,
Willie!
I'm here.
More space, Willie. Remember, more space soon.
Yes, I'll do it.
You grow, but that grows faster. It'll be ready to serve you soon, Willie.
I know.
But remember, when it's time, you open up the gates to Yog Sothoth with the long chant. It was on page 7 and 51 of the book. But mind you, read it enough. Because if it gets out before you open to Yog Sothoth, it's all over. It's no use.
He's going now. He's dead, Wilbur.
The birds, they didn't get him. Yes, he's free. He's gone.
It was the winter following Wizard Whately's death that I first met Wilbur. He came in person to the library at Miskatonic University to consult a copy of the hideous Necronomicon, which was kept there in its Latin version, as printed in Spain in the 17th century. I tell you, when he came into my office, I was appalled at his appearance. 8 feet tall, shabby, dirty,
on hostile
yes.
target.
But I was even more appalled by his voice when he spoke to me.
I wrote you a letter a month past, Doctor. I wanted a loan of the book.
Well, that's a book that's never loaned from this library. I doubt if it is from any library.
Well, I have to see it then.
Very well, it's kept right here. As you know, the There are only 3 copies of this book in existence. That's why we're careful. Here, you can look at it on this table.
Wizard said it would be on page 751.
What? What is it you're looking for?
The formula, the long chant. The one that opens the gate to Yog-Sothoth.
I felt a wave of fright as tangible as a draft from the tomb. It seemed somehow like the spawn of another dimension, like something only partly of mankind, linked to black gulfs beyond all spheres of force and matter, space and time. And presently he raised his head and spoke again.
It's here, all right, but I'll have to have a copy.
That paragraph there? I don't know.
You know Latin, Doctor?
Yes, certainly.
Then read it, Doctor. Let's hear how you make it out.
All right, that shouldn't be difficult. Let's see. Nor is it to be thought that man is the oldest or the last of Earth's masters. The old ones were, and the old ones shall be. Not in the spaces that we know, but between them. But only Yog-Sothoth knows the gate. Yog-Sothoth is the gate to where the old ones broke through of old. Their hands are at your service. See them not.
Robert did, you see, I reckon I've got to take that book home. There's things in it I've got to try, and you can't hold me up.
No, I'm sorry.
I tell you, Doctor, I'll have the book sooner or later, no matter what. You see, it that's waiting for me at home won't wait much longer.
It was a week later that I was awakened suddenly by the fierce yelping of the great watchdog on the campus, followed by a sound from a wholly different throat, a scream. And I knew instantly that Wilbur had come back for the necronomicon. I hastened into my clothes and rushed across to the library where a crowd had gathered before the smashed window of my office. Inside there was a fearful groaning and growling, and some instinct warned me that what was taking place there was not for unfortified eyes to see. I brushed back the crowd, motioning only to Professor Rice to come in with me. When we opened the study door, Professor Rice screamed.
No, Dr. Armitage, no, I can't.
Come, close the door. Can't let them see. He's alive. Lord, what a job that dog's done. Not into bits. That's a horrible sound, that moaning. Don't you order to call a doctor?
A doctor? A doctor for that? No doctor in the world would know what to do for that. Look, Armitage, it's not human, nor animal. Where did it come from? Can you tell me? Can you tell me what it is?
No, I couldn't tell what Wilbur Whately was. The thing that lay half bent on its side in a pool of greenish yellow stickiness was 9 feet tall. The dog had torn off all the clothing and some of the skin. It was partly human beyond a doubt, with very man-like hands and head, but the torso and lower parts of the body were fabulous. Its chest had the leathery hide of a crocodile or alligator. So below the waistline, the skin was covered with coarse black fur. And from the abdomen, long greenish-gray
They trapped the teddy bear here.
The limbs terminated in richly veined pads that were neither hooves nor claws. And as Dr. Rice and I stood staring at this presence, the whippoorwills began to cry in unison outside the study window. And the thing on the floor roused and mumbled.
God. Yog-Sothoth. Yog-Sothoth.
But in heaven's name,
The whip forward. Listen. He's dead now. Look, Rise. Look what's happening.
He's disintegrating.
Two. Fading away. And he isn't made of matter as we know it on Earth. I guess he took after his father. So there'll be nothing left.
His father? What was his father?
I daren't think. I thought then that what came into our world with Wilbur Whately left with him. I forgot what he himself had told me of it, which was waiting in the sealed house Wizard Whately had built, where the cattle were driven to disappear. But Wilbur Whately left a diary, written in a strange alphabet resembling Sanskrit. And I worked off and on for weeks to decipher it. And finally, I read the following passage written by Wilbur when he was no more than 8 years old.
That upstairs is more ahead of me than I had thought it would be. It is not like to have much earth grain. I can see it though when I make the sign or blow the powder of even nothing at it. And it is like them I see Halloween on the hill. I wonder how I shall look when the earth is cleared and there are no earth beings. Maybe like that upstairs looks, which has no body, even fed with all the blood.
One morning, in a cold sweat of terror, I called Dr. Rice to my house and told him we have to destroy what's in that farmhouse.
Why can't we just leave the thing locked up there? The house is more tight.
Yes, but you think boards will hold it? Don't you realize, man, it hasn't been fed? It hasn't had blood since the 18th of September, when Wilbur Whately came here to die. We left for Dunwich that night, and we've been here on Sentinel Hill ever since, working desperately to discover the formula in time. But a week ago tonight, shortly after dawn... Yes, hello?
Dr. Armitage, this is Lem Brown. I was just up beyond the glen, Doctor, looking for cows I lost last night.
Yes, Lem?
Well, Doctor, something's been there. Smells like thunder, and there's prints in the rug. Great round prints, big as barrel heads, like a elephant has been along.
Anything else, Lem?
That's all I see. Except bushes and trees pushed back from the road, like a house was drug along.
Did you hear anything?
Yes, long toward morning, I heard a sound over toward Whately's place. A kind of ripping or tearing of wood, like a big box was being opened up. Chancy, you heard it too.
Lem, who lives nearest the Whately farm?
Why, that'd be Elmer Fry's place.
Well, he's on this line too, isn't he? Hang on and I'll ring him.
Yes, Dr. Armitage, this is Central.
I'm trying to get Elmer Fry, Central.
Doctor, he must be out somewhere. His whole family. I was ringing there an hour ago. Earl Sawyer saw Elmer's cows stampeding in Cold Spring Glen.
Oh, you didn't get him. All right. But if you hear or see anything more, let me know. I'll be here working all day. Right. Wake up. It's loose. It's out of the house. One family gone already. We have to work. Pray God we find that formula in time. A week since it broke loose. A week of terror and panic here in Dunwich Township. Each night it moves about the countryside, leaving the trees crushed in a 30-foot swathe, as though by a moving mountain, leaving its monstrous tracks and a trail of tarry thickets, leaving crushed and gutted farmhouses and whole herds of cattle drained of blood. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that is the story to this moment. And tonight is Halloween. Tonight we are here to... Just one moment, please. Dr. Rice, you hear something?
With the window closed, no?
Well, throw it open. thought so. Listen. The sound from 1,000 bending trees. Sound like the sea moving across a forest. Yes. Yes, it's coming here. Of course. All Hallows, it comes to Sentinel Hill. Dr. Rice, I'll try the formula and the powder from the altar stone. I want you to stay here at the microphone and report what you see.
Very well, Dr. Armitage.
Oh, wait a minute before I go. To any scientists who may be listening to me, if I fail, there is a possible alternative formula in Falconer's Mystical Formulae of the Middle Ages on page 24. There are the whippoorwills. I better get out there. Take over, Dr. Rice.
Yes. I'll do as well as I can, Armitage. Good luck.
Sweet.
Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Armitage is climbing to the top of the hill, to the altar stone. I can see him plainly, for the moon is high and the night clear. Down the hill toward the dark village, I can see the grasses and shrubbery bending down, marking the monster's ascent. It moves quite fast, and I feel a proximity to phases of being utterly forbidden. Now, Dr. Armitage stands now on the altar stone.
That close
He is holding the
attention,
powder
but
which, if the books are correct, will make this thing for an instant visible.
like the story, I mean,
It is quite close to him now.
I've just been
Perhaps
reading the
20
story,
yards or
but
less. He lifts his hands. He flings the powder in a wide arc.
baby is a
I can see-
hybrid, and I think eating people or doing something scary to people.
Dr. Rice. Come in, Danny. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your suspense announcer. Due to condition... Oh, just a moment, please. One moment, please. Dr. Rice, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Yes, for a moment I was overcome when I saw... Ladies and gentlemen, perhaps you can hear now the incantation of Dr. Armitage. Listen.
Yeah. True that. Made a horror story because he found out he had a Jewish relative or something.
So we know that whatever it was, it is gone.
It's interesting because, like, I know plenty of
We can be thankful indeed.
black people who love it, his writing, and I love his writing too. It's just like...
Did you see it, Dr. Rice?
I saw it, Lord, yes.
What did it look
Sucks
like
that
to
he
you?
was racist.
Yeah.
Like something made of squirming
And
ropes,
that
but
racist is very...
bigger than a barn and
But it
shaped
makes it
well
interesting
like an
too.
egg, and dozens of legs, like barrels that half closed when it stepped, and nothing solid about it, and at least 15 or 20 mouths or trunks opening and
And,
closing,
like,
but
Adds to some of the reasons why people might be racist in life.
Force. The kind of force that doesn't
So
belong
to
in
at
our
least
part.
know what mindset to combat and
Did you notice the half face on top?
understand where it's coming from.
like a human face.
Very large, but yes, quite human. And quite like Wilbur's, like all the weightlifts.
It was...
That's right. It was Wilbur's twin brother. And you saw what 3 weeks' growth had done. And it was the child of
It was an
Lavinia's who called its
albino
father's
woman
name
giving
on
birth
Sentinel
to
Hill, as was
a
awaited
dark
prophesied.
and hybrid
You heard it calling,
creature.
Dog Stucco.
So,
Ladies and gentlemen,
just to add
this
to
night is
that.
over. It is All Saints' Day.
But I'm pretty sure.
May heaven bless us all.
The Dunnage Horror, with Ronald Coleman as your star of suspense. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Civil defense is common sense. This is Boris Karloff. No one can guarantee the survival of every home during a nuclear war, but a strong civil defense can save millions of lives. Make sure that yours is one of them. Learn how to protect your home. Call Civil Defense today.
To call from out of the past stories, strange and weird. Bellkeeper, toll the bell, so that all may know we are gathered again in the Weird Circle.
Man, I wonder how H.P. Lovecraft would react to Ancestry.com or like any of those things that can test where all your DNA comes from in the world.
This is the history of the House of Usher. I'm leaving it as my last will and testament, because before this year is over, the cavernous tarn will close over the gables of our decadent home. It was written by our ancestors many years ago that when the rains are blood red, the House of Usher will crumble to the earth. There are 3 members of the Usher family living, 2 in direct descent, the Lady Madeline and her twin brother Roderick. I was engaged to marry Roderick long before I knew my cousin. It is the custom for the Usher family to intermarry. The Lady Madeline has been confined to bed these many weeks, waiting for death, waiting for the last days of her life to pass quietly.
I've so little time left, Roderick. I must see Charles before I die.
Charles Wilson is tied up in London on business. He can't come down here every time you've a whim to see him.
This is no whim. It's just a matter of days before I... Don't be impatient with me.
Sister, please.
Afraid of the truth, Roderick? You've always been afraid of me. I can read your mind so easily. Look at me, brother.
Let's not argue again.
You've always wanted me to die. You've waited for it year after year, praying and hoping that I die, leaving you free to inherit the house and the fortune. But you'll be fooled. Look. Look at the rain.
This isn't you speaking, it's the fever.
Fever or not, the rain is turning red, isn't it?
Yes, it seems that way at times.
Each day it will be redder and redder and darker and...
Madeline.
Afraid, brother? Are you afraid of blood-red rains?
The doctor said you should have rest and quiet. You weaken yourself when you're excited.
Where's Dina?
I don't know. I'm not her keeper. She's downstairs, probably, buried in that romantic nonsense that she reads.
Every girl likes to read romantic stories, Rod. Heaven help her when she becomes your wife. Call her for me, will you?
The doctor's orders were that you're not to be disturbed.
Call her, Rod.
Married.
Do as I say.
It does
For
give
your
off
own
very
good,
incesty vibes.
I'll get even with you someday. Dina? Dina? Dina?
Madeline.
Dina?
This is a horror story about a family that's only together
Come here, my dear.
for greed, and that's the only reason that... And like, there's a lot of ways to interpret it.
Before I die.
I told you he was busy, Maddie.
Tell Talbot to hitch up the coach and four, Dina. Go to London tonight. Tell Charles I must see him right away. Bring him back with you.
I'll not have Dina go out in this weather.
But Dina, please go. Don't listen to Rod. Do this for me.
I will not have strangers dragged into our family secrets.
Charles Wilson is no stranger. He's the only one who knows the secret of the house of Usher.
I don't like leaving you, cousin.
The doctor will be here shortly. Hurry, my dear, and bring Charles back.
I forbid it, Dina.
If I don't see Charles tonight, I'll be buried alive. Not able to live. Not able to die.
But still, Sam, I would probably...
You'll never get through to London tonight, Mum. Not in this weather. Not in a million years. It ain't a night for humans to be about.
The Lady Madeline is dying. The least we can do is grant her her last wish.
Dina! Dina!
Quickly, Talbot, before Lordrick tries to catch up with us.
Dina, did you hear me call you?
Yes, I heard you, cousin.
Tried to protect you, child, because I love you. Don't want any harm to come to my future wife.
Please, Rod.
Why do you turn from me when I touch you?
I don't know.
Afraid of me?
Oh, wait, no, Charles is...
Are you afraid of me?
sorry.
Yes.
But you loved me once.
That was before we returned to the house of Usher.
You're going anyway?
Yes, Roderick. For Madeline's sake.
Are you ready, Mum?
Yes, Talbot, ready.
Madeline and
We'll be back
Roderick
by
are
midnight,
the
Roderick.
brother and sister.
Hurry, cousin. Or else the Lady Madeline might not live long enough to get her last wish.
Or kind of the old...
Did she leave, Roderick?
Yes. Madeline, why don't you confide in me?
Like...
Why must you call in strangers when
heads
you
of
know
this
how it
family.
humiliates me?
I can't trust you, Roderick.
Ever
I'm
since
not
we
gonna
were children, you
spoil
kept
anything
one
because,
secret from me.
yeah,
What is
it's a
that
really good
secret,
story.
Madeline?
And there's a lot of really good retellings
That's
of it,
one
too,
thing
though.
you never wheedle out of me.
What is that secret, Maddie?
Leave me alone, brother. I'm ill.
You're dying, Madeline. You know you're dying. The secret won't do you any good. Now, what is it?
Please, Roderick.
Tell me, Madeline, or you won't live to die the way you think you will. Tell me, or by heaven, I'll force it out of you.
Whoa there, whoa, boy. This is his house, Mum.
Thank you, Talbot. Mr. Wilson, is he here?
Yes, I'm... Why, Dina Usher, what are you doing in London at this hour of the night? Come in, my dear.
The Lady Madeline sent me.
Great heavens, child, your clothes are dressed. Come on in. I'll fix you some hot tea.
Oh, we haven't time, Charles. Madeline wants to see you at once. Please come with me, right away. The doctor doesn't think she'll live through the night.
Madeline? Darling?
She's been ill for months. Charles, you wouldn't know her anymore.
Why didn't you let me know before
Charles is Madeline's son, though. Or no.
I can't explain now, Charles. Believe me when I say it's important that you come at once. Talbot's waiting outside. I'm frightened for Madeline. We've got to be back by midnight.
Like, great nephew? I've never heard someone say great nephew. Madeline's his great aunt, and Roderick's his father.
Lady Usher, you shouldn't allow your brother to excite you.
There's a cruel streak in him at times. Surprisingly like my grandfather. What time is it?
Midnight. Here, drink this. It will give you strength.
I can't move.
Lean against me. There.
Dr. Bain, you've attended all my family, haven't you?
Yes, Lady Usher.
You've been closer to us than almost anyone. If I ask you for an honest answer, would you give it to me?
That depends on the question.
How much longer have I to live?
Years, my dear.
No, Doctor. I want an honest answer, please. It's imperative that I know.
I don't know, really, my dear.
And by great aunt, I mean
Hurry, Talbot.
aunt.
Please hurry.
I'm going as fast as the horses can go, Mum.
Faster, Talbot.
We won't accomplish anything at all if you lose self-control, Dina.
Oh, I'm sorry, Charles, but I'm the most
It's
dreadful
because they're old that I like.
I thought Madeline and Roderick were as close as brother and sister could possibly be.
They were until about a year ago.
What caused the change?
Well, I'd been living at the house of Usher for about 4 months when Roderick suddenly became, nervous, jumpy. He'd locked himself up in his room for days. He was morbid, frightfully morbid.
Sounds like a depression of spirit.
Oh, it went deeper than that. Madeline fell ill at the same time. And then, the horrible reddish rains began to fall.
Red rain? Dina, really?
Oh, you'll see. The first day those rains began to fall, the rift between Madeline and Roderick widened. Until now, their hate is a living thing. It fills the house. They seem to be battling constantly for possession of each other's soul. Charles, look. Look ahead. There's the house. And the rain.
I will say that there is a great reason that Madeline hasn't had any kids yet.
Red rain. Well, Charles, do come in. We've been waiting for you. Oh, it's good to see you again, Roderick. Come in, Dina. Don't stand there staring at me. It's been a long time since I've last seen you, Rod. Yes, sir. A long time.
Let me take your coat, Charles. I'll hang it up.
Thank you, dear. My sister's waiting, Charles. You'd better go right up. Yes, of course. I'd better warn you, Madeline's delirious. She doesn't quite know what she's saying sometimes. Rod, why don't you come up with me? She expressed a desire to see you alone.
Oh no, I'm starting to get a visual
Charles, I'm so
aura.
glad you came. I had to see you alone.
Madeline, don't try to sit up. You'll only weaken
Sit
yourself.
over here, Charles, next to me. You're the only person I can trust.
I hope
You
it's not a
must promise to
visual
do
aura
exactly
and
as I
that
say.
my eye is just being blurry
Remember
for
what I
no
told you
reason.
years ago. Remember about
Now
Roderick
it's
and me.
starting.
I told you then that he and I were more than twins.
Well, that was just childish fancy.
I wish to God it were. But those suspicions have all been proven these last few months. Roderick and I are only one person, not two. We have two earthly bodies, but we share one soul. When Charles and I were born, our shoulders were attached. The day of our birth, we were separated.
Well, that doesn't necessarily mean you share one soul.
I've never been able to feel anything for myself. His thoughts are my thoughts. His tears are my tears. His weaknesses are mine. Don't you understand, Charles?
Are you sure of this, Madeline?
Positive. His mind has the initiative. He doesn't respond to my emotions. Because I have none. None. I'm cold without him. Don't you see, my earthly body is wasting away. But my soul is not my own. As long as he's alive, Charles, the power of his life will keep me living.
Madeline, Lady Madeline, you mustn't even think of it.
Oh, it's true, though. I'll have a living death. I'll be buried alive. Unable to live. Unable to die.
Madeline.
That's why I called you here. Promise me now, Charles. You'll never allow my coffin to be sealed. Keep my body in this house.
You must rest, Madeline. Stop talking.
Do you
of death.
promise, Charles? Promise.
Yes, of course I do.
Don't tell Roderick, Charles. Ever. You'll seal me in my tomb alive.
Madeline, my dear.
Every mortal is entitled to his own soul.
Yep.
I can't rest in death. Oh. If I can't rest in death, I'll return from the grave and take him with me. You've given me your promise, Charles. You won't forget it.
My promise is my word.
What are you doing standing outside this door, Roderick?
Tina.
Not enough to see Charles in privacy. Why do you insist on spying on your own sister?
Shut up.
I can't understand you, Roderick.
There are many things you can't understand, Dina. Come with me downstairs.
Let me go.
Come along to the living room.
I'd like to go in and tell Madeline that you were spying on her again.
Tell her if you wish. She's a poor, sick thing, unable to lift her arm against me.
I don't know how I ever loved you.
You'll learn to again after we're married.
I hate you, Roderick Usher.
Roderick's
I'll
wife is
never
much
marry
younger
you.
than him, too. like also
Roderick,
younger than
Roderick, what's the
most
matter?
of his kids too, I think.
Inside me, crawling like vermin. Help me, Tina.
Oh, of course.
Help me.
Roderick! Tina! It's Madeline! She's dead!
Here I am, Madeline, beside your bed. You're dead, Madeline. Dead. Two people fought for the possession of one soul, and you've lost. You'll try to drag me to the grave with you, but you're weaker than I, Madeline. You'll never return. Never.
And that was her last request, Doctor.
It's a peculiar request, Mr. Wilson.
I know it is, Doctor, but it was the Lady Madeline's last wish. Oh. Roderick. What are you doing here?
Taking a last look at my beloved sister's face.
Oh. Doctor, I'm not quite sure that the Lady Madeline is dead. Look at the flush of life in her cheeks.
Stop speaking like a fool, Charles.
Look for yourself, Roderick.
What are you trying to do, frighten me?
No. I've asked the doctor to verify her death.
In cases of this kind, Mr. Wilson, death from catalepsy, the deceased often retains a lifelike flush, but it's merely symptomatic. Nothing supernatural about it.
Of course she's dead. Isn't she, Doctor?
However, if you feel the slightest doubt...
No doubt at all.
I'd suggest delaying the burial for a week or two.
As her nearest of kin, I want the funeral held at once. She'll be laid to rest in the family catacombs beneath the house.
Roderick, I gave her my word.
Your word isn't valid. You're not one of the family.
But it was my word of honor.
Don't mix in family affairs, Charles.
But the least you can do is grant her last wish, Roderick.
This is nonsense. The dead are best buried.
But Rod, your own sister.
No.
As the doctor in the case, I don't feel justified in making out a death certificate for 2 weeks. The Lady Madeline will lie in state in her coffin in the catacombs. The coffin will remain open.
30 years these catacombs have been unused. Look at the walls, Tina. Time has encrusted them with niter.
It's cold in here. Cold and damp.
Let's take the coffin this way, Talbot. Watch out, Charles. Don't fall. Be careful. Catacombs have always been soft with slime and niter. Hard to breathe in here at times, isn't it?
Where's the room, Roderick?
Ahead.
And they're super
end of the
wealthy, so
corridor.
you can't just be like,
Positive
I'm
we can
recording
keep
you
a fire
for
burning in
this.
there?
Yes, Charles.
Well, also,
Talbot.
I doubt they would do that in the time
Start the
period.
fire.
Oh, yes, sir. I did that early this morning. The room ought to be warm by now, sir.
Talbot's a dependable man. Starts warm fires to bring light.
Mandating reporting has its flaws. I guess there's an argument for it right there. This story has.
Yes, my own dear beloved sister.
But then what do you do
There,
if they're old
Charles.
and dying?
Ahead of you. Tiny room at the end of a corridor. The fire is blazing.
Careful. Careful with the casket. We'll place it on the table. Center of the room.
All right, sir. We can place it down. Yes.
Yes, Talbot. Down there.
I know that my people live,
Rest in peace.
and that
sister.
we shall stand at the latter day upon the earth. And though this body be destroyed, yet shall I see God, whom I shall see for myself, and mine eyes shall behold, and not as a stranger. We brought nothing into this world, and it is certain we can carry nothing out. The Lord giveth, and the Lord hath taken away. Blessed be the name of the Lord.
Talbot!
Yes, ma'am? Why, Mum, what are you doing up at this hour of the night?
I can't sleep. I keep dreaming the Lady Madeline is crying for help. Where's Lord Roderick?
Well, he couldn't sleep either, Mum. He said he was worried that his sister was cold, Mum. Whatever does he mean by that?
Did he go down to the catacombs?
Yes, Mum, that he did. He said he wanted to stir the fires a bit.
Down there?
Wait a minute, Mum.
Later, Talbot. I must stop him.
After
I
I literally put one of my eyes on the screen right now because the other half of my vision is filled with an aura.
Roderick! The door slammed shut.
It's so dark in here. Cold and dark. Roderick! Roderick! Roderick, where are you? Rod! Rod, answer me! Rod! Roderick! Roderick, I can't see. Please, please help me. I'll get lost in the catacombs. Roderick! Roderick, please!
I don't like these goings on at all, I don't. People dying and not getting themselves properly buried. It ain't normal. No, that it ain't.
Talbot.
What? Are you up too, Mr. Wilson? Don't nobody sleep proper in this here house?
Where are Miss Dina and Lord Roderick, Talbot?
Well, I was sitting here as nice as you please, sir.
But where is Miss Dina, Talbot?
Well, yeah, that's what I'm getting to. I was drinking this here cup of tea when Lord Roderick comes in a little past midnight. Or it was a little before midnight.
Where is he?
Well, I'm getting to that. He comes in and he says he wants a flame.
Yes?
Yeah. He says as calm as you please. He wants to go down and keep his sister from getting cold.
And Miss Dina?
Well, as for her, she came down a little later and said she dreamt that the Lady Madeline was calling to her. So she follows Lord Roderick to the catacombs. It ain't proper, sir. It ain't proper.
Roderick! Roderick! Oh, there's the light. There.
Are you calling me, cousin?
Oh, Roderick. Roderick, I was so frightened. I thought I was lost.
Why did you come down here?
I dreamt Madeline needed me. Well, what did you do, Rod?
Be quiet, Dina.
Close the coffin. Oh, how could you?
Don't you approve?
You were going to drive a stake through her coffin.
She was a witch, Dina. A witch. Isn't it the custom to drive a stake through the heart of a witch? Watch, Dina. Watch.
No.
Watch me drive the hammer through her heart.
Stop, Rod. Stop that. Roderick, put that stake down in heaven's name. Don't. Leave it alone.
Take your hands off.
Oh, please, Roderick. Please, it's so horrible. Don't you understand? It's your own sister. Your own sister.
You'll pay for this, Dina. You and Madeline together.
Oh, Roderick.
Talbot, help me with this. Pardon me, Lord Roderick, but...
Oh, child, darling. You came just in time.
He looks like he was dead, sir. Lying there on the sofa.
No, he's beginning to stir.
Keep bathing his face in cool water, dear. He'll be all right. I'm afraid the shock of Madeline's death is too much for him.
The shock of her death, the constant fall of the rain. It's getting redder all the time, Charles.
Yes, it is. That's just an electric phenomenon.
Oh, don't try to move, Roderick.
Oh, it's you, Dina. You again.
Lie still, cousin. You'll feel better in a little while.
You're both fools. You shouldn't have stopped me. She's a witch. Don't you understand?
No, Roderick.
Listen, Charles.
What?
Can't you hear it?
What are you talking about?
Listen. I told you once my hearing was super acute. I can hear a heart beating.
You're overwrought. Suppose I go for the doctor, Rod. He'll give you a sedative.
No, don't leave me.
But you need your sleep.
Of course you do. All this horror tonight will pass over when the morning comes. And those infernal rains clear.
It's not in my mind. She's coming. She's coming for me. I can hear her in the catacombs. Listen, Charles, listen.
Roderick, please believe me that you're simply overwrought and emotional.
I've got to get out of here. I must leave at once. She's coming for me.
The game's acting a little bit like it's about to crash.
She swore she would. I know she did. I overheard her talk with you, Charles.
Roderick.
Cousin, no, your hearing's faint.
Now listen.
I can't hear anything.
She's leaving the catacombs now. Listen, Charles, don't you hear her breathing? Can't you hear her footsteps? Her sighs? She's in the hallway, Charles. In the hall. Help me, Charles. Help me, Charles.
Roderick.
She's coming closer. Faster. Faster. The feet are on the stairs. One by one, she's coming up those stairs. Listen, you can hear her now, can't you? You can hear her now.
Charles, look out the window. The rains are blood red.
She's outside the door. Listen. Listen, cousin, listen.
Madeline!
No, sister.
No! Leave the house of Usher, Charles. You and Dina, leave this cursed house at once. The rains are blood red, and I've come to reclaim my soul. No! And you, Roderick, you will be soulless forever.
I'm gonna turn up my volume so I can listen to this.
From that chamber and from that mansion, Charles and I fled aghast. The storm was still abroad in all its wrath as we crossed the park to the highway. The moon above the house of Usher was blood red. And Charles held me close as we walked on and on into the night.
Dina, my darling, don't look back. The house has crumbled to the ground. Crumbled into the cavernous tide.
Charles.
Little Dina, you'll always be safe with me.
From the time-worn pages of the past, we have heard another immortal tale in The Weird Circle. Bellkeeper, toll the bell. Be here in this lonely cave by the restless sea once again next time for another immortal tale in The Weird Circle.
When this dead hand moves, the monster created by a man they called Mad is turned loose to strike terror into the hearts of men. To shock women into uncontrolled hysteria. To prey upon the innocence of children. This is the story you heard about, talked about. The spine-tingling, blood-chilling story that stunned your emotions. Frankenstein. Don't touch that!
Okay, I've returned.
The world is a safe and solid place, anchored to reality in safe and solid ways. But artists see things differently from the rest of us. And in the case of the celebrated New England painter Richard Upton Pickman, they see them very differently indeed. Pickman's Model by Howard Phillips Lovecraft.
Another Lovecraft story.
You needn't think I'm crazy. I live this out as with stranger prejudices than mine. Oh, go on. Laugh at all of his grandfather. He wanted to ride in the car. I don't like that damn subway. It's my own business. I got here faster in the taxi anyhow.
It's just that you seem more nervous than when I visited you last year, Uncle.
You don't need to hold it clinical. Your coach, gentlemen? Yes. There's plenty of reason for my nerves, Elliot. I'm lucky to be sane at all.
You can talk to me, you know, Uncle Ned. We've always been more like friends than relatives, and if I've learned anything from that damn prep school, it's how to keep my trap shut.
Oh, yes. I heard the official version of your little problem there. Well, if you ever feel like you need a father confessor, you can fill me in on the details. A fan dancer, wasn't she?
I don't want to talk about it. Not yet, anyhow. But you'll be the first to read the novel. Are these chairs all right?
Oh, of course. Waiter, brandy and soda, please.
Yes, sir.
Elliot, that's it.
Very dry martini for me.
That's what comes of living in New York.
It's the best place in America for an aspiring young novelist. All the Ziegfeld girls, the theater, the flappers, Harlem, the village.
Flappers, and the flappers.
And the flappers.
Youth. Well, maybe you ought to hear it. You were at least a nodding acquaintance of Pickman's. And you've been after me about it ever since I began to cut the art club. And now that he's disappeared, I come round to the girls and smile like today. But my nerves aren't what they were. But understand, I don't know what's become of Pickman. I don't like to guess. You probably surmised I had some inside information when I dropped him. That's why I don't want to think where he's gone. Let the police find out what they can. It won't be much. They don't even know about that old North End place he rented under the name of Peters. But then, I'm not sure I could find it again myself. Not that I'd ever try. Not even in broad daylight.
What? A North End place? Under a pseudonym? Or did he keep a mistress, or do you know?
The kittens have another can.
Yes, I do. A mistress? Pickman? Yes, I know. Or I'm afraid I know why he maintained it. That's why I don't tell the police. They'd ask me to guide them. And I can't go back there. Couldn't, even if I knew the way.
Well, you've certainly got me thoroughly intrigued. If not for a lady friend, why did he keep a hideaway? Drugs? Some unmentionable vice?
I'm coming to that. There was something there. And now I can't use the subway or go down into cellars ever again. Oh, go on, have your laugh. That's why I don't tell this to anyone, among other reasons.
I'm not laughing at you, Uncle Ned. It just seems a bit melodramatic. It's just that I always saw you as too sophisticated to be shocked, well, at art.
Art. You should understand me well enough to know I'd never have dropped Pickman for the same silly reasons fussy old women like Dr. Reed or Joe Minot or Rosworth did. Morbid art doesn't shock me, and when a man has the genius Pickman had, it's an honor to know him, no matter what direction his work takes. Boston's never had a greater painter than Richard Upton Pickman. On that, I've never swerved an inch, not even when he showed that ghoul feeding. That's when Minot cut him, remember?
Of course. The Back Bay Philistine.
Yes. But you know,
All right.
it takes profound art and insight into nature to turn out stuff like Pickman's. Any magazine cover hack can splash paint around wildly and call it a nightmare or a witch's Sabbath or a portrait of Satan himself. But only a great painter can make such a thing really scare or ring true. Only a real artist knows the actual anatomy of the terrible, the physiology of fear, the exact sort of lines and proportions that connect up with hereditary memories of fright, the color contrasts, the lighting, to stir the dormant sense of strangeness. A Fuseli, a Goya can truly bring a shiver, while a weird tales cover merely makes us laugh. Doré had it, Blake had it, and Pickman had it as no man ever had it before. Or, I hope to God, ever will again. Your drinks, gentlemen. Put it on my tab. And, for you.
Thank you, sir. You're very generous.
Just steer newcomers to some other corner. And freshen our drinks in a bit.
Yes, sir.
You know, in ordinary art, there's all the difference in the world between the vital, breathing things drawn from nature or models and the artificial truck a commercial small fry reel off in a bare studio by rule. The really weird artist has a kind of vision which summons up scenes, models, from the spectral world he lives in. If I had seen what Pickman saw, no, I wouldn't be alive if I'd seen what that man saw. God, Time for a drink before we get any deeper here. You recall Pickman's forte was faces. I don't believe anybody since Goya could put such sheer hell into a twisted expression. And before Goya, you have to go back to whoever did the gargoyles for Notre Dame.
They believed all sorts of things back in the Middle Ages.
Maybe they saw all sorts of things, too.
It was a curious time.
I remember your asking Pickman once yourself, the year before you went off to Princeton, where in hell he got such ideas. Wasn't that a nasty laugh?
What a young fool I was then. Every artist and every medium must hear that line 100 times a year.
Well, it was partly because of that laugh that Reed dropped him. He'd taken up comparative pathology and was full of pompous nonsense about the bioevolutionary significance of this or that mental or physical symptom. He said Pickman repelled him more and more each day, even frightened him towards the last. He talked a lot about diet, said Pickman must be abnormal and eccentric to the last degree.
He wrote me that the fella's features were developing in a way that wasn't human. I told him he'd let Pickman's paintings get on his nerves. He wrote me that you told him the same thing yourself.
So I did. But then I didn't drop Pickman for such conventional reasons. My admiration for him kept growing. Ghoul feeding was a tremendous achievement. As you know, the club wouldn't exhibit it, and the Museum of Fine Arts wouldn't accept it as a gift. Nobody would buy it. Pickman had it right in his house till he went. Now his father has it up in Salem. You know, Pickman comes from old Salem stock. A witch ancestor of his was hanged in 1692.
No, I didn't know. Fascinating.
I hope I'm not boring you with all this aesthetic theory. I did promise you the inside story on Pickman.
No, not at all. But I still don't see... If you were such an admirer, why did you drop it?
I got into the habit of calling on him quite often. His work had put the idea of a monograph on weird art into my head. He was a gold mine of ideas. He showed me all the paintings, drawings, pen and ink sketches he had about. Those would have got him kicked out of the club now. Before long, I was pretty nearly a devotee and listened long hours like a schoolboy to art theories and philosophic explanations wild enough to qualify him for the Danvers Asylum. One evening, he hinted that if I were fairly close-mouthed and none too squeamish, he might show me something unusual.
You know, there are things that won't do for the Berry Street. They're out of place here. They can't be conceived. Back Bay isn't Boston. It isn't anything yet.
I have a feeling
It's had
the
no
person
time to attract human
he's interviewing,
ghost
or who's
beings who have looked on hell
the interviewer
and no meaning of
isn't
what
going
they
to
saw.
make it out of this story alive.
Richard, the place for an artist to live is inordinate. Any sincere aesthete would put up with the slums for the sake of the spirits left from the days when people weren't afraid to live and feel and die. I can show you houses that have stood 2 centuries and a half or more. Houses that have witnessed what would have made a modern house crumble into powder. You call the Salem witchcraft a delusion. But my great-grandmother, 4 times removed, could have told you things. They hanged her
That
on
would be the
Gallows Hill
plot twist
with
if
Cotton Mather looking sanctimoniously on.
lives.
I wish someone had sucked his blood in the night. I could show you a house he feared to enter, in spite of all his fine, bold talk. He knew things he didn't dare put in that stupid book, Wonders of the Invisible World. Did you know the whole North End once had a set of tunnels that connected certain houses with the burying ground? And, see, let them prosecute and persecute above ground. There were places below where voices laughed in the night. My man, out of 10 surviving houses built before 1700, I'll wager that in 8 I can show you some queer thing in the cellar. Bricked up arches, wells leading nowhere. There were witches and what their spells summoned, and pirates, and smugglers, and privateers. I tell you, people knew how to live, how to enlarge the bounds of life in the old time.
So, You haven't been digging around in the past for nothing.
Oh, so you're interested in this sort of thing?
Of course.
What have I told you? That I've got another studio up there where I can catch the night spirit of antique horror and paint things I couldn't even think of in Newberry Street. Yes, I decided long ago one must paint terror as well as beauty from life. I did some exploring in places where I had reason to know terror lives.
Reed at the club thinks you're some sort of monster bound down the toboggan of reverse evolution. You said another studio?
It isn't so very far from the elevated as distance goes, but it's centuries away as the soul goes. The windows are boarded up, but I like that. I don't want daylight for what I do. I paint in the cellar. I think you'd enjoy the pictures. I've let myself go a bit there.
Got it.
I'll take you there tonight.
Well, Elliot, there wasn't much for me to do after that harangue, but hail down the first vacant cab we saw. I didn't keep track of the cross streets. I can't tell you which one we turned up. When we did, we climbed through the oldest, dirtiest, most deserted alley I ever saw, with crumbled gables, broken windows, and archaic chimneys that stood half disintegrated against the moonlit sky. I don't believe there were 3 houses in sight that hadn't been standing in Cotton Mather's time. Pigman produced a flashlight and revealed an antediluvian 10-paneled door that looked damnably wormy. He ushered me into a barren hallway with worn dark oak paneling. He took me through a door on the left, lit an oil lamp, and told me to make myself at home.
Uncle, you're trembling. Here, let me fresh up your drink.
A silver flask?
With good Canadian whiskey. No moonshine rot gut.
Oh, that is good. Elliot, I'm what the man in the street would call hard-boiled. But what I saw on the walls of that room, they were his pictures, the ones he couldn't paint or even show in Back Bay. He was right to say he'd let himself go. Here, have another drink. Or at least I need one.
What were the paintings like, Uncle Ned?
The awful horror, the loathsomeness, came from simple touches beyond the power of words to classify. Nothing exotic, nothing unworldly. The backgrounds were mostly old churchyards, deep woods, cliffs by the sea, brick tunnels, ancient paneled rooms, or simply vaults of masonry. Copp's Hill Burying Ground was a favorite scene. The madness, the monstrosity lay in the figures in the foreground. They were seldom completely human, but often approached humanity in varying degree. Most of the bodies were roughly bipedal, but had a forward slumping, vaguely canine cast. The texture of their flesh was a kind of unpleasant rubberiness. Oh, I can see them now. They were usually feeding. They were sometimes shown in groups in cemeteries in battle over their prey. The expression on the corpses' faces. Occasionally, these things were shown leaping through open windows at night or worrying at the throats of sleeping victims. But don't get the idea that I'm like some 3-year-old kid frightened of the mere setting. It was the faces, Elliot. Those accursed faces that leered and slavered out of the canvas with the very breath of life. That nauseating wizard had waked the fires of hell in pigment. Give me that flask, Elliot. I began to see a hideous relationship in the face of the human and the non-human figures. He was establishing a gradation of morbidity between the frankly non-human and the degradedly human, a sardonic evolution. These dog things were developed from mortals. There was one piece called The Lesson. Can you fancy a squatting circle of nameless dog-like things in a boneyard? Teaching a small human child how to feed. Some had exchanged their young with mankind. Changelings. There was a picture of a Puritan family sitting about while the father read from Scripture. Every face but one, showing nobility and reverence. But that one reflected the mockery of the pit. It was the kin of the unclean things. And in a spirit of supreme irony, Pickman had given the features a very perceptible resemblance to his own. He then asked if I would care to see his modern studies. I hadn't given him my opinions. I was speechless with fright and loathing. He felt highly humbled. I thought I'd just about recovered my wind and gotten used to those pictures, which turned colonial New England into a kind of annex of hell. But that next room forced a real scream. This chamber brought horror right into our own daily life. God, how that man could paint! There was a study called Subways, in which vile things clambered up from the floor at the Boylston Street subway station and were attacking the crowd of people on the platform. In another, things lurked. Grinning as they waited for their first victim to descend the stairs. There was one piece called The Lesson. Can you fancy a squatting circle of nameless dog-like things in a boneyard?
You gotta turn up the radio volume because some of the sound effects are kind of... Oh, the radio volume's already up.
Human child, how to feed. Some had exchanged their young with mankind. Changelings. There was a picture of a Puritan family sitting about while the father read from Scripture. Every face but one, showing nobility and reverence. But that one reflected the mockery of the pit. It was the kin of the unclean things. And in a spirit of supreme irony, Pickman had given the features a very perceptible resemblance to his own. He then asked if I would care to see his modern studies. I hadn't given him my opinions. I was speechless with fright and loathing. He felt highly confident. I thought I'd just about recovered my wind and gotten used to those pictures, which turned colonial New England into a kind of annex of hell. Let's do this! But that next room forced a real scream. This chamber brought horror right into our own daily life. God, how that man could paint! There was a study called Subway Accident, in which vile things clambered up from the floor at the Boylston Street subway station and were attacking the crowd of people on the platform. In another, things lurked behind furnaces, grinning as they waited for their first victim to descend the stairs.
Damn, didn't succeed at sneaking past them. At least I know what it is. I thought it was a turret.
There was one piece called The Lesson. Can you fancy a squatting circle of nameless dog-like things in a boneyard?
Go down to the
Teaching a
next
small human child how to feed. Some had exchanged their young with mankind. Changelings. There was a picture of a Puritan family sitting about while the father read from Scripture. Every face but one, showing nobility and reverence. That reflected the mockery of the pit.
Of course, I raised my hand to itch my nose before it.
There was one piece
called
called The Lesson.
So I couldn't
Can you fancy
get my
a
hand back
squatting
on the
circle
remote.
of nameless dog-like things in a boneyard, teaching a small human child how to feed. Some have exchanged their young with mankind, changelings. There was a picture of a Puritan family sitting about while the father read from Scripture. Every face but one, showing nobility and reverence, but that one reflected the mockery of the pit. It was the kin of the unclean things, and in a spirit of supreme irony, Pickman had given the features a very perceptible resemblance to his own. He then asked if I would care to see his modern studies. I hadn't given him my opinions. I was speechless with fright and loathing. He felt highly complimented. I thought I'd just about recovered my wind and gotten used to those pictures, which turned colonial New England into a kind of annex of hell. But that next room forced a real scream out of me. This chamber brought horror right into our own daily life. God, how that man could paint! There was a study called Subway Accident, in which vile things clambered up from the floor at the Boylston Street subway station and were attacking the crowd of people on the platform. In another, things lurked behind furnaces and cellars, grinning as they waited for their first victim to descend the stairs. One disgusting canvas depicted a vast cross-section of Beacon Hill, with ant-like armies of mephitic monsters squeezing themselves through burrows that honeycombed the ground. There was a scene in an unknown vault.
Bruh, someone's arguing in favor of
about
spiders
one who held
on
a
my
Boston
fucking
guidebook. He seemed to be reading
Instagram.
aloud.
Not my.
He was pointing to a certain passage, and every face was so distorted.
I literally got bit on the
epileptic
genitals by a
reverberant
spider today.
laughter. I almost thought I heard Holmes, Lowell, and Longfellow lie buried in Mount Auburn.
I can see how that could be quite perturbing. How are you reacting to Pickman after all this horror show?
I saw his utter inhumanity, his callous cruelty clearly now. He must be the enemy of all mankind to take such glee in the torture and degradation of brain and flesh. The paintings terrified because of their very greatness. Their art was the art that convinced. We saw the demons themselves and feared them. The odd part was, Pickman got this power from his
Damn, I
art.
didn't even have time to see
Nothing
it.
exaggerated. There was one piece called The Lesson. Can you fancy a squatting circle of nameless dog-like things in a boneyard, teaching a small human child how to feed? Some had exchanged their young with mankind, changelings. There was a picture of a Puritan family sitting about while the father read from Scripture. Every face but one, showing nobility and reverence, but that one reflected the mockery of the pit. It was the kin of the unclean things, and in a spirit of supreme irony, Pickman had given the features a very perceptible resemblance to his own. He then asked if I would care to see his modern studies. I hadn't given him my opinions. I was speechless with fright and loathing. He felt highly complimented. I thought I'd just about recovered my wind and gotten used to
Better run.
pictures. Turned colonial New England into a kind of annex of hell. But that next
No, why'd it have to do that?
This chamber brought horror right into our own daily life. God, how that man could paint! There was a study called Subway Accident, in which vile things clambered from the floor at the Boylston Street subway station and were attacking the crowd. There was one piece called The Lesson. Can you fancy a squatting circle of nameless dog-like things in a boneyard, teaching a small human child how to feed? Some had exchanged their young with mankind, changelings. There was a picture of a Puritan family sitting about while the father read from Scripture. Every face but one, showing nobility and reverence, but that one reflected the mockery of the pit. It was the kin of the unclean things, and in a spirit of supreme irony, Pickman had given the features a very perceptible resemblance to his own. He then asked if I would care to see his modern studies. I hadn't given him my opinions. I was speechless with fright and loathing. He felt highly complimented. I thought I'd just about recovered my wind and gotten used to those pictures, which turned colonial New England into a kind of annex of hell. This chamber brought horror right into our own daily life. God, how that man could paint! There was a study called Subway Accident, in which vile things clambered up from the floor at the Boylston Street subway station and were attacking the crowd of people on the platform. In another, things lurked behind furnaces and cellars, grinning as they waited for their first victim to descend the stairs. One disgusting canvas depicted a vast cross-section of Beacon Hill, with ant-like armies of mephitic monsters squeezing themselves through burrows that honeycombed the ground. There was a scene in an unknown vault where scores of beasts crowded about one who held a Boston guidebook he seemed to be reading aloud. He was pointing to a certain passage, and every face was so distorted with epileptic, reverberant laughter. I almost thought I heard the echoes. The title of this picture is Holmes, Lowell, and Longfellow I Buried in Mount Auburn.
I can see how that could be quite perturbing. How were you reacting to Pickman after all this horror show?
I saw his utter inhumanity, his callous cruelty clearly now. He must be an enemy of all mankind to take such glee in the torture and degradation of brain and flesh. The paintings terrified because of their very madness. Their art was the art that convinced. We saw the demons themselves and feared them. The odd part was, Pickman got none of his power from bizarrerie. Nothing exaggerated. Details were almost painfully defined, and the faces, pandemonium itself. The man was not a fantasist at all. He coldly and sardonically reflected some stable, mechanistic, and well-established horror world which he saw full on. Whatever blasphemous shapes he glimpsed, whatever baffling source he drew on for his images, one thing was plain. Pickman was a realist.
What about his studio itself?
When we reached the bottom of a damp staircase, he shined his flashlight into a large open space with what was evidently a great well curbed by brick in the earthen floor. Must have been 5 feet across, with walls a foot thick extending about 6 inches above ground. Solid 17th century work. An aperture of the network of tunnels that used to undermine the hill, according to Pickman.
I use this camera here for background scenes. No use carting my outfit around town, this view or that view. A photograph's as good as the actual scene for sustained work. Here, let me show you this piece.
My God, man, even half finished, it's nauseating.
Come into my main studio here. I'll show you the piece de resistance. The culmination of a life's energy spent Well, judge for yourself.
It's like being in Beelzebub's own picture gallery. Is this huge canvas the one?
That's the one.
Jesus God. Ah, I didn't know Earth could hold a dream like that.
Ooh,
Elliot,
that was close.
it was a colossal, nameless blasphemy with glaring red eyes. In its bony claws, it held a thing that had been a man, gnawing at the head like a child nibbling a stick of candy. My God, the mold-caked body, the hoofed feet, it glared and gnawed and glared. It would take a glimpse into the netherworld, a suspension of nature's laws, to let a man paint a thing like that without a model. Tacked up to a vacant part of the canvas was a badly curled up photograph. I thought for a background Pickman meant to paint. I reached out to uncurl and look at it when suddenly Pickman started as if he'd been shot. He'd been listening with peculiar intensity ever since my scream set off unaccustomed echoes in the dark cellar. Now he seemed frightened. Shh. What was that? Shut up. Oh, God, man. A revolver? He stepped out into the main cellar, gun in hand, shutting the door behind him.
Damn rats. God knows why they eat further. These tunnels touch the graveyards. They must be running short. They want it out. Let's not yell down in these old places. Oh, it draws things that are a positive asset by way of atmosphere and color.
Waiter. Coffee here. Coffee for me and my nephew. Well, Elliot, that was the end of my night's adventure.
Well, he promised to show you his place. I guess he did. Did you get home all right?
Pickman led me out of that dark maze, past old tenements, streets full of cars, gangsters heading for the odd smooth music. Churches open to the street, the kind where you see bizarre scenes of unfamiliar religious rituals practiced nocturnally by strange families of immigrants. I recall a cacophony of church bells. Pickman left me at the corner of Joy. I never spoke to him again.
Your coffee, Mr. Thurber, and the young gentleman's.
Thanks. I'll have mine black.
2 lumps for me.
And for you, a little extra.
Thank you, sir.
But, Uncle Ned, I still don't quite understand precisely why you dropped him.
Richard Upton Pickman. Don't be impatient, Elliot. Pickman, the greatest artist I have ever known, and the foulest being. He wasn't strictly human, you know. Old Reed was right. He found a way to unlock the forbidden gate. It's all the same now, for he's gone into the darkness. Here, let's turn on this lamp. It's getting twilight.
Was it those paintings in his studio then? Or the one that made you scream?
No. Paintings couldn't make me steer clear of subways and cellars. I'm a man of the world, after all. It was the photograph. I'd reached out to uncurl it just as the shots were fired, and had absent-mindedly crumpled it into my pocket. I found it in my coat the next morning.
Can I see it, Uncle?
No. I burned it at once. You see, it wasn't a photo of any background after all. What it showed was simply the monstrous being he was painting on that awful canvas. It was the model he was using. The background was merely the wall of the cellar studio in minute detail.
By God, Elliot. It was a photograph from life.
Great voice acting. Then I quickly listen to the holotape I was given before I continue, or before the next story starts.
Came back yesterday with Emma. Everyone's gone. Looks like they left in a hurry and had one hell of a fight. Feral corpses everywhere. Emma and I searched for anything that might tell us where they went. The only thing we found was Anthony. Must have been bad. They never would have left his body there. I sent Emma down to the loading dock to wait for me while I check on something. We won't stay long. I just want to get Anthony's body and wait. The Pharaohs are back. Oh, fuck me.
Pigman's Model was adapted by Burl Boykin and featured Doug Kay as Ned, Ross Milkey as Elliot, Burl Boykin as Richard Upton Pigman, Walter Reeves as the doorman and the waiter, and Julian P. Reed as the monster. Directed by Burl Boykin, engineering and soundscaping by Henry Howard. Pigman's Model is a joint project of the Centauri Express, the Atlanta Radio Theater Company, and Horror House.
Out of the past, phantoms of a world gone by speak again the immortal tale, the ancient mariner.
I'm coming. Leave go my arm, old man. Listen to me. I've a tale, but I've not the time. All the wedding guests are there, and there was a ship. I don't care. This is my cousin's wedding. There was a ship, I say. Do you want money? No. Then what do you want, for heaven's sake? A tale that must be told. About a ship. Some other time. Let go my arm. If it's an amusing tale, then come, tell to all the wedding guests. Only don't keep me here. Listen, everyone is there but me. And they're calling me. There was a ship, stranger, that sailed the sea. Take your hand off me. Leave me. A ship that wives and sweethearts cheered as it left the pier. Listen, stranger. There was a ship put out to sea, and I must tell its tale. The crew sang, the sails swelled, foam uncurled below our keel. Listen. There was a ship cursed by a man. Cursed by none but me. I do not like your eyes, old man. Yes, cursed. cursed by none but me. They gleamed like a madman's eyes. Cursed so that all the crew died, yet rose and walked like living men and sailed the lonely sea. That died? What do you mean? Who trod the deck and reefed in sails, who took the helm and walked the bridge. Yet they were dead as dead could be. Who are you? Who are you, old man? Jonathan and I. Listen. Tomorrow you shall wake a wiser man. Listen. Nicholas! We left the pier in a shining day. The tide was with us. Gulls rode the sparkling air, and we sailed out as gallant as a minstrel ship upon an emerald sea. Day after day our ship sailed on. The sun rose up calm and warm, and in the evening sunk down into a crimson sea. Day after day, placid and mild, the weather stayed. But soon, from out the south, wind and tempest tore the sea, trapping our ship with giant blasts. Mountainous waves lashed at our deck. The timbers shuddered as with wreckage we were driven north and met the sea. And when we stopped, it was because ice had locked us in. Because around us, white and cold, there lay a frozen sea. And day after day, the sun rose up, hung in the sky, pale and chill.
Got it.
And then at night, dropped in a ghastly sea. Day after day, the sun rose up, the heatless sun, and could not set us free. And it was here the curse began. The curse sprang from me. On a chill dawn, when the ice shone like polished bone, and the sun hung fixed and blind. On a dawn when in the frozen silence of the air I heard the ship's bell tinkle and the mate, Mr. Springer, calling me.
Jonathan! Jonathan!
Coming, Mr. Springer.
You'd better not run. Those decks are slippery.
It's all right, sir.
Take the bridge watch, Jonathan. Larson's down with frostbite.
Aye, aye, sir.
Although what else besides ice you're expected to see is beyond me.
Perhaps a bit of meat, Mr. Springer. A bear.
He'd be a fool to be caught in this waste. Will we ever get away from this ice?
Fresh meat would be a godsend.
Aye, so would freedom. Do you realize, Jonathan, it's spring in Massachusetts now? You could walk about without mittens. You could sit in the sun. Curse the wind that brought us here to be trapped like a fly in a block of ice.
My brother's son, young Samuel, the one who's with us. He's Massachusetts born too, Mr. Springer.
Well, then there are two fools who left home for this.
Masthead, ahoy! Aye, aye, sir.
What do you see?
Ice, sir. Nothing but ice.
He could climb 3 times the height of the mast and still see only ice. No, and this wind. My bones clatter in it. Who's that standing aft at the rail, Jonathan?
Huh?
Don't they feel the cold?
That's young Samuel, my brother's son I was speaking of. And Benson, the carpenter.
Then Samuel's getting a sermon, I'll warrant. The carpenter thumps a good pulpit. He is without...
Ahoy! Bridge ahoy!
The masthead watch, sir.
By the deeps, does he see something?
Bridge ahoy!
Ahoy! What do you see?
Something flying!
Flying? Where away?
Off starboard!
Do you see anything, Jonathan? Off starboard? Something that flies?
No, Yes! There! Mr. Springer, there!
What? Well, what do you know? A bird! A bird in this waste!
An albatross! Look at the spread of his wings!
Aye, look at them. And for a moment I was hoping it was an angel. You see the carpenter passed the word along to the crew. The bird will have an unexpected welcoming committee.
It's an albatross, Mr. Springer!
I see it, sir.
It's a sign, Mr. Springer. It's a sign.
Eh? What is it, Carpenter?
A sign! Out of the waste and the nothingness, God sent us a sign!
Carpenter, this is no pulpit.
I tell you, he has not forsaken us! Men, it's a sign!
Carpenter, you know I'm a believer myself. But it's an albatross, not a sign.
Believe me, it is! Good heavens! Bridge ahoy! Bridge ahoy! The ice is breaking! The ice is breaking up! I told you! It was a sign!
Aye, and it was true. The ice split wide. Great slabs of it reared up and with a grinding crash toppled and fell in 1,000 fragments. The frozen sea shattered. And there below, at last, gleamed the sea. and the wind sprang up and caught and swelled our sails of the ship that had been locked, trapped, rode free. And all the time about the ship, the albatross winged and soared, filling the air with gladsome cries, like a bringer of glad tidings that soared and sang. Day after day, the wind came up, and the ship plunged on until once more we rode in warmer seas, and the bird was with us all the time. Aye, it was a sign I could not read, except that it was flesh and blood, and it was near to me.
Uncle! Uncle Jonathan, don't you hear me?
Huh? Oh, Samuel.
I've been calling you from aft.
I didn't hear.
I know. You've been standing here by the rail, just staring out at the sea.
And at the bird.
The albatross? It is a beautiful sight.
Aye.
The way it flies, so graceful and easy. Like an angel. It was a sign, Uncle. Just like the carpenter said. But didn't the ice crack when it came?
I know the ice cracked. I don't know about a sign.
And the bird itself, it's so different.
What do you mean?
It's not afraid of men. It's more like a friend. I know because I fed it.
You fed it?
Yes. It comes down at noon on the forward hatch, and I've been feeding it by hand.
It comes down?
Aye. It's almost noon now, Uncle. Wait and see, and where are you going?
Below.
But don't you want to see?
I'm going below. Oh, stranger, listen. Listen, all I wanted was what others had done, for which others had not been damned. I went below to get my gun. I came back on deck, and the wind had risen. For a moment, I watched the glinting sun and the pure blue sky. Then I saw the bird. The great bird turning, circling slowly in the flawless air. The circles growing smaller as it descended with sweet, joyous cries. Upon the hatch it settled and stood there noble, wrapped in the sheer virgin whiteness of its wings. Godly bird of beauty. And I saw Samuel smiling, beckoning to it. Calmly,
I think
graceful
this
steps.
person has been sleeping a bit too long.
Oh, Lord. Lord, how shall I be forgiven? I saw it all. The white bird and Samuel between the sight of my gun, and I pulled a trigger and fired. I killed the albatross.
Uncle, you killed the bird.
God's sign you killed. God's sign.
And it harmed you, Jonathan.
It made the wind to blow.
And it harmed you. Was it your enemy, Jonathan? Why did you do it? Why did you kill the bird? Face me and tell me why.
Their words and voices crowded me. I heard them on all sides. Then, all at once, their words were stilled. And in the silence, there leaped a fear.
The wind, Uncle. The wind has died.
I died. The wind had fled from us. Calmed, fixed in a voiceless sea, as idle as a painted ship upon a painted ocean. Day after day, a sun rose up, white and blinding. It arched the sky. And all turned their faces and cursed at me. For I had killed the bird that brought the breeze. I had done the blasphemous thing.
Curse him. Curse the devil that killed the bird. For by his deed we are all dying, suffering too, Carpenter.
Jonathan! You murderer! Jonathan! You called me?
Oh, it's you, the devil. Strike him, God. He murdered his fellows. Go away, Jonathan.
Hates! Don't let him escape! Mark him out so that he'll be known on Judgment Day! Brand him! Single him out so that punishment won't fail to find him! Bates, listen to me!
Get on here, Jonathan. Get below.
Let him be marked as Cain was marked! Drag him! Mark him out! Listen! Bring the albatross! The albatross! Here it is! Tie it about his throat. Tie it. Let him bear the full burden of his deed. No.
How shall the Lord find him swiftly, unerringly, marked and branded as he is? Is it tied well?
Aye, like a gallows rope.
Into the wrath of God we commend him.
The wind!
The wind!
The wind!
Bring the hard! The ship off the starboard bow! And a ship there was, out of the west, rushing toward us with its sails swollen with wind. But the wind that blew was not for us. It was clear we watched a phantom vessel, for her hull was ribbed like a skeleton, and her sails were white as shrouds. The moon grinned through her. Stars glinted through her sides, and on the bridge her captain stood. We saw him and we screamed, for he wore the bleached white face of death. And as he neared, he laughed and cried,
The game is done. I've won. I've won.
Swift as light, his ship sped by and disappeared from sight. King Death fled by, and his laughter still was with us. And then I heard the sigh. I spun around, the albatross still on my throat, and saw the ones who tied it there had fallen where they stood. Stranger, stranger, none were alive. None but Carpenter and I. They died. And there were only us, alone. Alone on the wide, wide sea. The Carpenter and I.
I think I'm gonna pause it for now because the auras are getting really bad. I don't have a headache, but just the auras are like called a migraine aura. If anyone wants to look them up, what it looks like. There's plenty of good pictures just on Google Images of what it actually looks like. But yeah, out of curiosity or something. But yeah, I ain't gotta take a break until it goes away because I cannot see stuff that well right now because it's just blocking my vision. Luckily, this will have an exit stage.